minutes away. Pretty exciting round here. It's the quarterfinals to find out which junior is going to be rolling into the Final Four. First up on table 20, we'll have Dustin Pipestem and Landon Nimber. Then on TV3, directly behind Arena 2 here, it's Hayden Ernst and Gage Schmidt. Then in Arena 2, Sophia Mast and Shane Patrick. And in Arena 1, Albert Jaduata and Robert Orta. Chance to go to the Final Four in the Las Vegas Open Championship. 2026 Predator Pro Billiard Series. We have seen over 12,000 players and fans so far this week. We crowned some champions in our men's and women's open, and we are getting close to the finish line in the Predator WPA Teams World Championship. After this round here, starting at 5:30 Pacific time, we are going to have the quarterfinals. We're down to the top 8 teams in the world, and after tonight, we'll have our final 4, so you don't want to miss that. But we got some big business to take care of. We started with a full field of juniors, the best in the world, 18 and under, and we are down to the top 8. And it's time to find out who's going to be moving on to the top 4 in the Las Vegas Predator Juniors Championship. So let's get to it, and I'm going to introduce you to the quarterfinalists right now. Starting on table number 20 from Calgary, Canada. He's 17. Make some noise for Dustin Pipestem. And his opponent is from St. Louis, Missouri. He's 18. Make some noise for Landon Member. Moving over to table 3, we have from Franklin, North Carolina, he's 17. Give it up for Gage Smith. And from Louisville, Kentucky, he's just 14, folks. Make some noise for Hayden Ernst. Moving over to Arena 2 from Tampa, Florida, she's 17. Give it up for Sophia Mass. And her opponent is just 15 from Houston, Texas. Make some noise for Shane Patrick. And right here in Arena 1, we are starting with Albert Janyawata. He's 17 from Indonesia. And his opponent is 18 from Odessa, Texas. Make some noise for Robert Orta. We're lagging for the break. It's a race to 4, best of 3 sets, sending it to the Predator press box.
Hi guys, we do have a couple of technical problems, but it's me, Mark White. I'm here. Sophia Mast up against Shane Patrick from the USA. It's best of 3 sets, races to 4. Quarterfinals of the Junior Under-18s Championships. There you see Sophia Mast. We're here in Las Vegas at the Westgate. So big day today. Juniors and the teams will be down to the final 4, and then tomorrow the big day, the semi-finals and the finals. Coming to you live from Las Vegas. I'm Mark White. I will be joined by Tim De Ruyter very soon. Just a couple of technical problems, guys. All works fine, and then there he is. Hello, Tim.
Yeah, very glad to be back. My apologies. I guess I didn't figure things out beforehand. Not well enough, at least. And what a match we have here, Mark. Very much looking forward to see this young man at the table, and it looks like he's got the early chance with ball in hand to get in stroke a bit, to play himself into stroke.
Yeah, just slightly out of position here, just clipping the 10 ball. It does have a look at the 2. I think it might be available to the side pocket, but it's very, very tight. Could just be playing a safety. Yeah, just a safety behind the 9. Nicely done. Sophia 17. The young man 15. They grow and big in the States, Tim.
Well, she doesn't like the jump cue as much when she's so close to the ball. That's why she's going over the short rail. I've seen this happen a couple times before.
Yeah, already world champion. Looking to add the Las Vegas Open champion to that list of titles. Good shot. Good hit at least.
Yeah, I usually find those kind of escapes very difficult to hit, but she still wages off if she likes to jump, yes or no. A lot of players, they instantly go to the jump cue. But he does have an open shot, and now the 3 ball. Oh. Not expected that miss at all. Gotta say, Mark, when I seen him in the chair beforehand, when I had the technical issues, I looked at him and he looked very nervous to me, like just this whole spotlight and this arena might be a bit much to him. Obviously, Sophia has more experience in that matter, so it will be interesting to see if Shane can get going in time, at least.
Yeah, Sophia's got that amazing thing where she's all smiles and that, and then all of a sudden the game face comes on Tim, very focused. Does cue nice and smooth, does everything right. Nicknamed the Dagger. There you see the pink on the end of the hair, the pink gloves, that's her colour. It's her trademark. Surprised she doesn't use the pink chalk, Tim.
Yeah, I can only imagine a pink chalk making a huge mess, but they actually do exist.
Yeah, and it doesn't make a mess either.
True. I have tried it.
The new chalks now these days just don't cause any mess on the cue ball, on the rails, on the cloth itself, and even on the hands. You can go home after a full day's play. Wouldn't know you've been playing pool. You say to your mum, I've been playing pool all day. She say, no, you haven't. You've got no chalk on your hands. Like the old days. There's a joke there somewhere, but we'll get back to the pool. 7 in the side.
Yeah, might have to play for a bump into the 8. Oh. Well, she'll have to kick it in. There's only one way, I guess. Kick it in and get the shape on the 9 and still run out. Misjudged the cannon into the 8.
Well, we saw Dong Kwok Hong yesterday against Great Britain. He wasn't on the 10 ball, so he kicked a similar one in like that. Now, did she get away with it, Tim? Does it pass the 10 ball? That's the question. I think it does. He's down pretty quick. He's a tall young man. If he can reach this, he almost reached it without the extension. Looks pretty calm, doesn't she, Sophia?
Well, he will have to do a lot with the cue ball, though. The inside spin is not going to grab over the short rail. And did play with just outside spin and has left himself more cut on the 9 than he most likely anticipated on. Would have been nice to maybe stun the ball a bit more to get straighter, but you know he's got a shot. Make this and it's gonna grow his confidence. Just needs the cue ball to stop. He's hit that a bit firm. Oh, Mark, I don't like this.
Oh, what a horrible shot to have to play to win your opening rack.
Still sliced it in though. Watch that cue ball.
Yeah, so the bump into the 8 ball from Sophia didn't go right, and whenever you're bumping into balls, you're never guaranteed exactly where the object ball's going to go. Ended up hooking herself, tried to kick it in, and Hayden. James, after a very, very dodgy 10 ball, manages to cut it in and take the opening rack here. Got the initiative, Tim, and will be breaking in this race to 4, best of 3 sets, quarter final in the Junior Open.
Yeah, one thing that seemed to catch my eye was the fact that Shane is playing with a Predator Centro shaft, which, well, I mean, I know they're out there and I know some people are using them, but most of the people are so committed to the Revo. He does have the carbon fiber on the brake cue, but he doesn't have a wood with carbon fiber inside, with carbon on the inside on his playing cue. Interesting little switch. Probably does it for the feel. I like the brake. Look at that spread. Everything went up table. Just a lot of balls getting close. Nothing going in.
Well, Sophia hasn't dropped a set yet. She beat Skylar Hess 2-0. And then Canadian Torrent by the same score. And Jace McCarney to get her to this quarter-final against Shane Petrick. Looks like
Well,
Team Canada or Team Poland in the front row there, look, Tim.
Well, I did see a flag on this young man's sleeve. Now I know that's the Texan flag. I also seen Bogey's bar on his shirt, so must be Texas. Now I'm wondering, do the shirt have anything to do with Texas? I'm not sure. Would be interesting if it was Poland. well, maybe a bit insecure from the start, but obviously when you get to play a bit more in this arena, you're gonna settle down, the nerves are gonna settle down. It's one good shot here. This is definitely key shot. Just by the 7, and he's landed great on the 5 ball. Just a tad straight though.
Shane actually losing his first round match to Landon Memberg, but then beat A.B. Koons, Panna Marines, Monitz. Also beat Jace McCarney as well on the loser's side.
Oh, well, we did see a match with Sophia Must and Jess McCartney earlier yesterday, I believe, where Sophia just kept tightening the ropes. She just had complete control of the match because of her safety experience. But this time, safety-wise, that 6 ball has moved at least a diamond too far. And I kind of feel like this young man can be quite dangerous, you know, when young players get going, they start to get that rhythm. That's where they build confidence, that's where the stroke gets more fluent. Just gotta get used to the shot clock. That's something that will happen over time. Going for distance, and this time she does get the hook. It's not a very dangerous hook though, it's quite easy to hit for Patrick. Well, he's even jumping this mark. Jump cut.
Certainly cut it, Tim. Very, very thin. Almost missed it.
Yeah, definitely didn't miss that by far, but it's just so tough. This should be decent layout for Sophia to play herself into the match. Just gotta make sure she leaves herself angle on the 8, which I'm sure she's gonna kill the cue ball. Now I do like to play this 2 rails actually up to the 9. That way you always stay off the rail actually whenever you bump the second rail and you run towards the 9. It's quite a natural line to play. And leveling the score, Sophia must. Like I said, she was supposed to run that out, and she does, so calm and collected as she always is.
Referee Danny Meyerhofer from Switzerland. Referee's done a lovely job all this week. Certified pool coach, actually, as well. Not just a great referee. Does a bit of coaching as well. Good man. Winner breaks then. Sophia will be feeling a lot better. A little bit more settled now that she's on the scoreboard. Here we go, rack number 3. For Rayla Tim.
Yeah, look at this. Just the 9 ball being tied up with the 10. Overall, I mean, it's also laying in pretty good position to always play safety. If you do not get on the 6, the safety should be okay. Same with the 7 ball. Yeah, some traveling from the 5 to the 6 will have to cross over. Then if you land kind of straight on the 6, you should be okay to play the 7 in the top right. She does have a decent angle on this 3 ball to leave enough on the 5.
People often compare Sophia Mast and Savannah Easton with each other. Savannah just slightly younger at 16 than Sophia. I think they're pretty close, but when they have met, Sophia Mast actually beat Savannah in the final of the World Juniors in New Zealand last. It was 2024 now, wasn't it, Tim?
Yes, I do believe so. The end of 2024, yeah.
Yeah, exactly, yeah. It's a nice little rivalry, isn't it, between the two to keep pushing each other along. There's not any rivalry between them as such. It's just on the table I'm talking about, of course. They're good friends. Oh dear, that was a long way off, Tim. Look at the cue ball as well. Very lucky. Might see the jump cue this time from Sophia. Yeah, giving herself a little talking to there. I bet she can't believe that. Shane shaking his head. He can't believe it either, that he was so far away from that. Oh, she had a clear shot at it. Oh, looked a bit different on the overhead to me.
Yeah, it looked like it was a jump. Now she did come up too short though, so she'll have to play another safety, which I'm very sure she doesn't mind. She likes to play those, just gotta be careful not to make the 6. And would prefer not to bring it over the corner.
Oh, what a shot.
Yeah, that was the danger of leaving the 6 ball over the corner. Gotta say, how he's landed on the 7 ball is great. Just gotta make sure he leaves himself something on the 8 ball to run into the 10 to open up the 9. Oh.
No. Oh, just a little jumpy at the moment, I'm guessing. A little nervous. Just needs to slow it down a bit, Tim, I think. Now, can she leave herself an angle on this 8 ball to draw over into the 9-10? I don't think it goes anywhere, Tim.
No, she'll have to nudge it, and if you run into the 9 from this angle, you're only going to push it towards the long rail. Oh, that was a very deep breath. So not breathing that comfortable yet.
That's okay.
Not enough outside spin, Mark. And this is... Well, I'm not going to say she won't be able to cut this in. But if you give yourself 10 shots, how often would you make it? She might be playing safe. She might feel that she's probably 4 out of 10 to make it. Like if she would shoot it 10 times, how often would she make it? Yeah, there is doubt. Not enough doubt. Sliced it in and takes the lead.
Yeah, Sophia just played a team match earlier on today against America B. Sorry, America A, I should say. And a lot of people were accusing her of being on her phone all the time. Now, if you look on her table there's a little pink thing next to the extension of her cue. If you could just see that. They were accusing her of being on her phone during the match. Well, it isn't. It's actually a hand warmer. And she's just made a post about it, showing us the little hand warmer. So it must be a little bit cold on the hands in the arena. So just to clear that up, she wasn't on her phone. She was playing with a hand warmer. And she's warming up nicely here now because she's 2-1 up and breaking to get on the hill.
Yeah, she's made one.
Ah.
That one ball was tracking all right, just a bit unlucky. So we'll have to play a push. Probably she's gonna push to the top short rail, then the side to side safety. Oh, that was full. I think he played the cue ball only, not the object ball. So great chance for Sophia to find that little cluster near the 10. She has called something, probably the bank to the top. Yeah, nice cue ball. I like what she's done there. Also, it really develops the rack. So a lot of people feel like she's only playing safe. But in this case, it really developed the whole rack. With ball in hand, this is way better to run out than it was before. It's a good hit though for Patrick. I've also seen comments. I mean, we all see things online, unfortunately, where people think that the male players are struggling more against the female players in this junior tournament just because of the different styles they play and, well, just playing a girl. But surely it's in the back of the mind somewhere, but I don't think it's gonna make the result that much different just because it's over a couple sets and not just a race to 5 alternate break or something. This is like an hour and a half, 2 hours of play to find out who's the best. I don't think it comes to play. Don't you think?
Well, I can remember when I was younger, you know, and I always feared playing the girls, not because, you know, you're always expected to beat them for some reason, so it always added that little bit extra pressure on me. That's how I used to feel when I was a youngster. But of course, as you grow up, you realise that they're just as talented as us. They just play a different game, I think it is. So I think, yes, there is a little bit added pressure because simply life has told us over the years that we should beat them because they're girls. But that's not necessarily correct, because there's lots of girls that can beat lots of guys. So gender, you know, pool is one of those sports, Tim, that gender doesn't really come into it. Only the fact that, as I've heard in interviews from female players that I've interviewed, they've often told me that they just think differently, you know, and when they do play with a man, for example, in a double situation, they just think differently. And women are able to multitask like men aren't. So often a woman's mind will be distracted to something else. You know, Kelly Fisher's told me the great story of she was down on the winning 9-ball in a World Championship final and she was wondering if she'd left the iron on at home. You know, it's just one of them things, we can't help it. We're wired different, you know. Whereas men, I think, are more capable of just concentrating on one thing because we're one-directional. That's the best way I can put it.
Well, she's left a bit more angle on the 4-ball. That really gave me some time to think about things, didn't it? Oh, she's even chosen to play safe, and this is where I think it's a very mature decision, but yet it does slow the game down, and it also slows your opponent down. So it can be difficult to play against.
I think she's discovered a weakness in Shane. He's kicking not the greatest, and she's creating chances for herself, Tim. And here's another one on the 4-ball. Where is she looking at 3 fouling? She's looking at 3 fouling here, Tim. Is it because of the position of the 6, you think?
Yeah, maybe. There's no way to get on the 6-ball. That's why she is, well, was trying to develop the 6-ball. It hasn't worked, but she was trying to develop it. Now, she might have pushed the 10 and the 6 together to where hit the 4. That 6-ball might go in, and the 4 most likely is going to give you shape. has called a 6, but he will need quite a full contact. Medium pace. Good hit. I mean, nothing wrong with this. He hit the right side of the ball. Decent pace. If he played it firmer, he would have hit it thicker, but nothing wrong with this shot. And I don't think Sophia is going to like it a lot with the cue ball on the rail to run into the 10 and the 6. So she will be banking the 4-up table. So he's bought himself some time. Patrick.
Each other cancelling each other out at the moment. There was a chance at this 4 ball.
Well, I lost a bit of patience there. He did go aggressive, but I'm wondering what was his plan on the 5 ball to do something with the 6. I'm not a huge fan of the strategy he just chose. I thought he was going to play another safety on the 4.
Yeah, could have sent it around the angles, couldn't he? He had room to do that. Now Sophia. Didn't want to clatter into the 8 ball. She's okay. She's still got a cut on this, Tim. It's thin. Might even be a 4-rail route to the 6 ball here. Not going for it though. Just the safety again.
And as I mentioned, a good safety. Like, she does play him well, but yeah, it makes Shane want to go real bad. Like, you can feel it. Like, he's ready to shoot, but he doesn't really get something to shoot. This jump bank honestly could go off the 6. Not a very big ball, but oh.
I think we know what's coming next, Tim. There'll be no attempt at the 5 ball here. Just push the 5 past the 9.
Yeah, I kind of feel that coming too. But then again, she has to be careful not to push the 5 over the corner. Or you can choose to put it on there purposely and make your opponent kick that ball in and then open up the 6. But oh, she did try not to push the 5 over the corner, but that cue ball not frozen enough on the 9.
Once again, that 6 ball where it is. There'll be no attempt at making the 5 ball here, I don't think, unless she wants to play a decent safety on the 6. Play the 6 into the 10. But still no risk taken. And once again, the hook. May see the jump cue once again.
Well, this time that 6 and the 10 could start to move though. No, he's purposely going for the opposite side on the 5 ball. It's gonna get distance. It's not gonna open up 6 to him. It kind of looked like he fully went for the jump bank, and well, I'm just wondering what is the plan on the 6 ball if he had made it.
No attempt once again at the pot. Similar shot that she played last time. Oh, she's going to make this 5. Well, now he'll be putting her back in here, I think. Yeah, as we know the rule, if you make a ball in the pocket that you don't nominate, it's your opponent's choice whether they want you to play on or they'll take the shot themselves. And this is very awkward now. Very easy to miss these altogether if you're trying for a thin contact.
Yeah, I probably would go for a kick just softly into it. Or a kick and try to hit the edge. The 6 goes into the 10 and the cue ball up. But to hit this thin is super awkward.
Well, at least the 6 is out in the open now, and he does have a shot at it. He'll be going here.
Yeah, very missable. Kind of like how he struck it. If you look at also at this shape, he didn't really cheat it just to move the cue ball over. Everything was fine, just the aiming, which, well, is one of the most important things in pool, obviously. So a chance for Sophia Must now to get on the hill first.
It's been a tough, hard battle so far. Balls haven't been going very nicely, been going very awkward. But this is a decent chance now for Sophia to open up a 2-rack lead and indeed get on the hill.
Oh, she had too much angle on the 8 and chose to run into the 9. I like the fact that she recognized that she had too much angle. But running into the 9, you know that you're probably going to have to do a lot on the 9 to get to this 10. So she's going to have to spear this in. Oh, watch that cue ball. Ooh.
Heart-stopping moment. Just catching the middle pocket just before it. And it was a toughly fought for rack Tim, but it does finally go to Sophia Mast. 3-1 lead. And I think this is one of those games that you're just going to have to grind through. You're not going to play your best. It's going messy. So you're just going to have to grind it out. And these are the matches that you look back on and think, oh, if only I'd have won that one. Not playing my best.
Yeah, definitely. If you are Shane Patrick at this moment, if you look back at this match and you go, well, in the first 4 racks I missed 5 balls and I had 3 fouls. I mean, definitely you'll realize that you didn't really have the best of starts. They do get plenty of table time though, 55 against 45%. So plenty of time to get a stroke.
Savannah Easton being knocked out by Hayden Ernst, who is on table number 2 right now. I told you table number 1 if you're interested in watching that. Hayden Ernst is in action. He's the guy that knocked out Savannah Easton in the previous round. And Hayden is up against Gage Smith. It's on table 3. On table 1, Albert Januata up against Robert Orta. And the Indonesian is a set up and 2-1 up in the second set there. So going well. The favourite, you have to say the favourite. He was from the beginning, a terrific 17-year-old from Indonesia. Hard to see anyone that can beat him, to be honest.
Yeah, but then again, kids playing against kids, you know how that goes, you know, they find a different pressure. it's a different game, so I'm looking forward to see if anybody can upset him. Oh, and frozen on the 8? No. No, this goes at least over the short rail, but that cue ball was awful close to a trap.
If it goes the way it is at the moment, Tim, Hayden Ernst will meet Albert Wanuata, and they were the two favourites from the beginning, and they are going to clash in the semi-final. So something has to give between them two. That will be an absolute classic match. That will be tomorrow, that semi-final.
Well, should be looking for another save. I'm quite sure she will. One off the 2. Cue ball behind the 10. And she does spot those pretty well. She really, every time she has the opportunity to play the object ball off a couple others and hide the cue ball, she does that. And it really opens up the rack. Now, does the 3 ball go by the 6 mark? I would say yes.
Oh, I would say no. She's looking at it now. We're both looking at the same picture, Tim, and we both got a different view on it. It's funny that, isn't it? Strange how we see things different, humans.
Well, I kind of like to shoot this one in the side and then run into the long rail and nudge the 6 out and have the 2 ball in the right center. But she's going to play again for more safeties. You would almost think she just really likes to practice safeties.
You just wonder, is there a point, Tim, where you become too negative? If you're thinking positive there, you're thinking like you were, you know, make the 1 ball, you got ball in hand, nudge the 6 out, you're on the 2. Oh, what a shot this is. Brilliant shot from Shane Petrick. Good shot.
Well, I think it can bring you to a certain point, but at some point you're gonna, like when you're playing the world's best, they're gonna be kicking so well and they're gonna be able to rehook you, and then you're gonna realize, okay, maybe I should, whenever I get the ball in hand and it's laying all right, maybe I should be going. You know, it's like you don't get as many opportunities maybe than playing your country mates or your people from your age. But we've seen this style work very well against top class players too. So she's definitely onto something. She won't be able to play safe on this 1 ball though, Mark.
She's got to go now. She can play safe on the 2 though, Tim. Play it into the 3. Hold behind the 10.
Yeah, well, she will open up the 3 and the 6, so now in this case I like the shot a lot. Ooh, the cue ball has to stop. No, it's just fine, and now the 3 ball is open. Shane can resave her though if he catches a bit of the left side of the 2. Cue ball could be tracking towards the 3 and the 6. Did catch the other side. Still alright though, he made a good hit and he's got the distance, but a little bit of a missed opportunity.
That's the good thing to have in your armoury when you've played a lot of safeties, but then you do get a chance. You still got the queuing ability, which she showed there, beautifully queued on the 2 ball. And now a great chance to win the opening set. Slightly wrong angle though, Tim, on this 5 ball. Gonna have to go around 2 rails, I think, with some spin.
Yes, top left. Definitely needed. The left does help you. She did play mostly top spin, which keeps her a bit further away from the 6, but doesn't bring her close enough to the scratch. This is fine though. In the end, there's players that like a lot of side spin, and then there's players that really minimalize on the side spin. It's just whatever you have practiced all the years.
I've got you down as somebody that likes to use a lot of spin, Tim.
Yeah, I do use some spin. Maybe I've considered actually at some point maybe I should playing no spin, but it just doesn't feel right. I like to play just a dribble left, a hair of right. Yeah, it's just how I learned how to play, I guess.
Out of position here. Oh, that's a great shot.
Does make the important ones, and now 2 balls away to take the opening set. And again, when she played Jess Makani, she was working very hard to win that match. A lot of safety play, but she won, I believe, 4-0 and 4-1. And the scoreline just makes it look like she easily won. But yet, if I look at the effort she put in the match, I would really not say that at all. She's worked very hard to be able to be straight in on this 10. She does get the opening set. Sophia must now 1-0 up in sets against Shane Patrick. And it looks like Shane is going for a break. He desperately needs to get everything together and get going before it's too late. So as both players are going to take their break, Mark White and myself, Tim Deiter, we're going to go for a short break as well. We'll be right back with the second set. And welcome back, everybody, to the Westgate Resort, Casino and Hotel in Las Vegas. This is a quarterfinal match in the Predator Junior Las Vegas Open. And Sophia Must has taken the opening set, 4-1. Looks quite easy, but she really had to work for it. And it's now up to Shane Patrick to show us that he can still come back and win the second set. Mark White and Tim de Ruiter in the booth. Mark, what do you think for this set?
Yeah, I mean, it's going to be, I mentioned the word grind, and I think we're not going to see the best from these juniors this morning. It's obviously a very, very big occasion for them. It's the quarterfinal. It's a chance, you know, it's on a big world stage, Tim. And it's two Americans going at each other. And yeah, it's a tough one, isn't it? I doubt we're going to see the best from either, but Sophia at the moment seems to have that plan in the back of her mind where she's just not going to take any risks, and she's going to let Shane make all the mistakes, and she's just going to take off the pickings.
Yes, it will be quite a struggle. Now, another great opportunity for Sophia to lock Shane up, and this has been happening quite often. The fact that Shane leaves herself enough to play a good safety too. If his safety game tightens up just a little bit, she won't be able to, well, I'm not going to say get the easy hooks, but she's like quite a bit off the 2 and the 8 now, and still it's going to put some pressure on Shane.
Oh.
Oh, absolutely fantastic jump. I really think he's on the 2-ball mark. Are we going to see a different Shane Patrick this set? I hope so.
Yeah, well, I think if he's had a chat with maybe his mum or his dad or a friend during that break there, I think they would have told him, you need to attack more, you need to go at these balls because you're losing the safety battle. But that's not going to help him, is it? You need to take your chances as well when you get them. He's had excuse me, a little bit of a roll there. He missed that by quite some distance, the 2-ball. Just looks a little bit uptight at the moment to me, Shane Patrick.
Yeah, definitely to get from the 2-ball to the 3-ball wasn't laying so easy. A lot of traffic there near the side pocket on the right, and well, the shot clock also comes into play. If you are not well straight enough on what exactly you're going to do soon, well, then your stroke is not going to be straight enough for you. So to make a plan first is so important, and if you run out of time doing that, well, that's only going to make you struggle more and more. Now, he could still cut the 3-ball straight to the bottom short rail and the cue ball zigzag to the other side of those 4 balls, and he was pointing to get the 3-ball to the second diamond on the short rail, but I don't think there was a way to move the cue ball out.
Bumping balls again, not good. It's kind of been the pattern, hasn't it? Making a ball, not getting on the next ball, playing a safety. It's kind of carrying on the same pattern, Tim, this second set. Early on though, let's hope it can change.
Is there a window? I don't think so, right? No, he's kicking at this.
No.
So soft into it, or is he gonna try and separate them 2 rails? These are the positions Sophia likes a lot though, cutting the 4 into the 8 and then the cue ball to the bottom short rail. The 4 ball will stay nicely behind the 8.
Not an easy hit, and it's in such a position where if he doesn't hit it, it's nicely placed for another hook. Got him in a little bit of trouble here. This is easy to slide past and hit the 9. Well, he's a long, long way off that. So it's going to be in trouble again here, Tim. Can't see Sophia taking the chance here, can you?
Well, I gotta say that the layout is fine to go for the run out, and it looks like she is going for the run out. She could even decide to push the 7 ball a bit further over the side. Yeah, like that. I really like this play. Because if she plays a little draw on the 5, gets straight on the 6, then it's all about a little bit of movement from the 7 to the 8.
Well, I'm happy she's gone for it, because the default setting so far has been safety, 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 but I'm glad to see her going for this. Now she's just got to drop this in dead weight to hold for the 7, but she can't get the right side of the 7 without doing a little bit of work. Can she just drag this in dead weight? Oh, she's done it well.
Well, she could play for the 8 in the top left. Or in this view, the bottom left, I meant.
I know what you meant, Tim.
She has landed perfect on the 8. Like every shape, these couple balls has been perfect. And it's just, I will probably stop the cue ball and then go 1 rail straight over. She left herself a little angle to draw straight over to the 10. Then again, preference, draw or follow, always different. But she's landed nice and straight on the 10.
Strategy has been good in this rack. When the balls were open, she went for it, gained the ball in hand and runs out very, very nicely. Kind of the perfect rack there for Sophia Mast.
Complete control for Sophia Mast.
Having a bit of fun, Tim. Team Poland in between matches. That's Team Poland 2035, that is. Shevchek on the end with a beard. Daniel Maciel on the left. The 3 men team, of course, not the mixed team. There's Comrade Musician in the middle. Well, we have a result already for you guys in the quarterfinals. The first man into the semis is Hayden Ernst. He's beaten Gage Smith in straight sets, 2 sets to 0.
Okay, nice cut. Looks like the pace on the cue ball is nice. Bit annoying to be queuing over the 6, but I think he can dig low enough. to draw the cue ball up to the 5 or at least near the 5. Perfect. And now it's all about try to get. You don't have to land straight. You can actually leave the cue ball just next to the 5. I'd rather be playing that 4-7 with a little angle than queuing over the 5 ball necessarily. Yeah, did play that real quick, Mark. I mean, it's a combination. There was some space in between. Never really aimed much besides the alignment. Yeah, it also looks like Sophia now is feeling more comfortable in the open positions. She kind of warmed up, so maybe in the beginning she felt a bit cold, a bit froggy. But with getting the control over the match, she obviously is going to start hitting the ball real good.
Yeah, winning that first set has really loosened her up, hasn't it? She's looking at a different player already in this second set. As for Shane, still a little bit edgy. Hasn't yet played himself into this match and he's in danger of it slipping away because Sophia is getting more and more confident, Tim, with every shot. Another result to bring you. Albert Wanuata has won also in straight sets. He will play Hayden Ernst in the semi-finals tomorrow. And another one, Landon Memberg has lost to Dustin Pipestem in straight sets, the Canadian winning 2-0. So this is the last match going, Tim. Who will play Dustin Pipestem? Will it be Sophia Mast or will it be the young man Shane Petrick? Miss Temple to double her lead in the second set. It's there, Tim. She's looking good.
Yeah, she does have the crowd on her side as well. I'm not gonna say nobody's rooting for Shane Petrick, but Sophia has built quite a fan base overall. As you can see, Hayden actually is coming over to watch this match. So, yeah, it could be quite intimidating for Shane Petrick to play against. I mean, if you know that the crowd is playing against you and, well, at that age, you know, we have to consider at their age that can mean so much to someone. That can make it or break it almost.
Well, talking about everyone being on Sophia's side, even Shane himself was applauding that run out. So maybe he's kind of, you know, accepted the fact that he's not in this. He's struggling to get in it. I'm not saying he's given up. But if he doesn't win this next rack, you feel it could be all over Tim very quickly.
Well, there's only so much you can do, of course, when you're playing bad. Besides, well, keep trying harder and hopefully flip the switch, hit a gear, and outrun the nuts. But there's definitely a lot of young upcoming players at the moment that have they show a lot of respect, which, I mean, there will always be the bad type of players, but I get to see more and more of the good ones, so that warms my heart. Then again, well, it's quite messy with the 3 ball not so available, and then the 7-9 being so close to each other.
Well, it's just been confirmed. The next match on this table will be Team Philippines against Team Great Britain in the quarter-final of the teams, and Germany against USA will be on table 1 and table 3. Austria versus Vietnam, and completing the lineup, Spain versus Poland out on table 20. So this table next, Team Great Britain against Team Philippines, and it will be you and I, Tim, on the comms for that one, and that's going to be an absolute cracker, isn't it?
Yeah, Team Philippines
2023 final, wasn't it? It was the final, wasn't it, when Philippines beat Great Britain? 2023, Austria.
Yes, it was. Yeah, I was just gonna say Philippines that lost the opening round here in the World Team Championship. So they made a good run for it. I was surprised to see them lose in the opening round, but they definitely resettled.
We know Great Britain's lineup, but we're not sure of the Philippines lineup just yet, because they have 5 players, in fact. So they got a choice. I think you can have up to 5 if you want. Only 3 will play at any one time. Cheska, Rubelin, Jeffrey Roder, Carlo Biardo, maybe just the 4. Got him again, Tim.
Yeah, quite sure the jump cue will be out, and this is a must make. The 6 will be going into the side.
Yeah, come on, Shane, get this one down. Oh, he's been unlucky a little bit. Still has a shot on the 6, but not as easy as it could have been.
Or play a good save. I mean, stun the cue ball over to the 7-9, and maybe you can leave the 6 on the other side. And with ball in hand, you can do so many things. You don't have to go now. You're down 2-0.
Oh dear. Now this is tough to get to the 8 as well. The pot is difficult enough on its own without having to get some kind of shape on the 8 ball.
Yeah, and the worst thing is that 7 ball might be stopping right over the side pocket. Yeah, right there. And I mean, the 8 still is in that uncomfortable spot where it would be nice if you can get very close to it. So she's gonna try and get, well, straight or almost straight on it. Well, that's one thing I've seen Sophia struggle with a bit, is the jumps here and there. So need to get straight. Doesn't want to be frozen on the rail though. No, this is nice. This is a big deal. Sophia on the hill first, or Patrick getting his first rack in the second set. Similar angle to the 7 he's missed. This one will have a bit more pressure. Shane Patrick needs to get this done. Oh. Well, that's fair to say. He's not been playing well, Mark. He's been struggling quite a lot. You can see it. A bit embarrassed even.
I think, Tim, the nerves have got the better of him, and you know, he's only a young chap. He will gain more experience, and he'll gain a lot of experience, and he'll learn a lot if he does go on to lose this match. Kind of just like a rabbit in headlight moment, but it happens to everyone, even the best. Probably went to sleep last night really looking forward to this, and probably had a nice night's sleep, lots of nice dreams, and he's woken up and it's become a nightmare.
Well, if you look at the difference in body language, I think most of the people can read this. Sophia eager to get back to the table, and Shane, well, very, very disappointed with himself.
So come on, Shane. Here's a chance for you, mate.
Yeah, just it's like a kickstart, you know, like when he gets that rhythm going, maybe he's just overthinking the bunch, you know.
Oh dear.
Could have played for a bank on the 4, tried to do more, but I think he's starting to be pushing it a bit too much now. This is not looking good for him, and very good for Sophia Must.
I do feel for him, I really do. Tough enough when you're that age, when you're growing up. Coming into your teen years. You remember, Tim, not a great time.
Oh, bit straight on the 6 ball.
May have just enough to stun over towards the side rail. So this is the tough one. This is the key shot.
Oh, and the 7 ball going in. Now then, Shane. I mean, I think we are both now at the point where we would love to see him get going, just for him, you know, just so he can show what he's capable of, because, well, it's sometimes hard to watch when someone's struggling.
Yeah, I mean, he's got to this stage, Tim. He can obviously play. He's beaten some good players to get this far. Can he make these last 2 balls and force another rack? That's a nice stroke. Now he might just loosen up, thinking, well, I've got nothing to lose now. I'm out anyway. Let's just relax, play some pool and see what happens.
Yeah, so Shane Patrick does get his first rack on the board, but just wondering, it might be too late. It's a short set though, race to 4, so you would say plenty of time. It all depends on his mental state, and well, at their age, he's had quite some hits, quite some punches in the face this match. But hopefully he can do it so we can go to a deciding set.
You're just noticing a couple of logos on his shirt there. Salotto, which is a great app which enables you to find players in certain areas. You might be visiting, say, Washington, and you fancy a game of pool. You can type in people near me looking for a game, and you can match up. Kind of like a, not a dating app, but an app to find a pool match for you. And also I saw Alex Pagulayan on there. So it's good to see Alex doing something for the youngsters as well. Alex is there operating his booth. He has a bad shoulder, so he couldn't play in any of the events. But he is there causing havoc, of course, as he always does everywhere he goes.
The usual.
The usual. You'll hear him before you see him, that's for sure. Yeah, that was a good shot. Slightly awkward here, but 2 to the 3 shouldn't be a problem.
She's got a really small angle.
May have to take a longer 4-ball, Tim. Just has to keep that cue ball under control, and it's all there for her. Nothing tied up, everything in the open.
Yeah, nicely done. Now if she can possibly go forward a bit, be on the left side of the 6 ball. If you compare it to the corner, straight is towards the corner, and then to the left side gives her the angle to either cross over or follow the long rail. But she might have hooked her slightly. This is super close and quite straight. Didn't like this kind of angle on the 6. Everything on the right side was going to be more tricky. Now avoid the 10. She did put a good stroke on there, but that side pocket point coming in the way makes this 7 ball a bit more nervy, Mark.
Yeah, feel nervous for her. Obviously a big moment, Tim, in this match. She'd love to close it out. She doesn't want to be losing this set because you never know what might happen. She's had this in the bag.
Oh,
Just
she
2
still
balls
has
away.
it in the bag. How well did she hit that 7 ball? Straight in on the 9 mark. This should be it.
I think if you asked her, Tim, she'd just say she was pleased to get through this match because neither has played their best. It's been a little bit of a grind, but Sophia has been the better player, no doubt, over the 2 sets.
Yes, so it is Sophia Must advancing through to the semifinals. I was very happy to catch that smile. Shane Patrick smiling while shaking the hand. So I'm glad he's not too sore of a loser. He finishes 5th in a stacked field, so good result, obviously, for both. And for Mark White and myself, Tim de Ruiter, we are signing off for now, but we do have the quarterfinal in the Predator WPA World Team Championship coming up in 30 minutes. So make sure to stay tuned. We got Great Britain and the Philippines coming up on this table. So we'll see you very soon.
it's Austria and Vietnam. Then in Arena 2, Great Britain and the Philippines. And here in Arena 1, getting ready for the defending champions, Team Germany and Team USAA. 5 minutes till opening break.
welcome to the Las Vegas Opens 2026. What a shot, man.
Perfect. What just happened? Look at that cue ball.
I don't think I've seen that before, too.
No way.
Help me out. Okay, there we go. Hello, pool fans, and I hope you are ready for an exciting night of pool, because that is exactly what we are about to get. This is the season kickoff of the 2026 Predator Pro Billiard Series. If you didn't know, things are really heating up outside. Near record high temperatures expected here in Las Vegas and inside the Westgate. That's exactly what we got too. Things are really heating up. This is the most prestigious event in pool. This is the Predator WPA Teams World Championships. We started with 20 teams, 19 countries being represented, the most elite players on the planet. Ladies and gentlemen, we are down to now just the top 8. And only 4 are going to be moving on to the semifinals and a chance for gold and a chance for the World Championship. And it's time to find out. Las Vegas, you guys ready? We love pool, and if you're not excited for this, something's wrong with you. Let's go on and introduce you to the quarterfinalists starting on the table right behind us here in Arena 1. We have them from Team Spain. They defeated Indonesia and the Netherlands to get here. Let's make some noise for Team Spain. And ladies and gentlemen, they defeated Hong Kong, Mexico, and Japan. Make some noise for Team Poland. Let's head on over to TV table number 3. They defeated Poland and USAB. Make some noise for Team Austria. And their opponent defeated the Netherlands and Indonesia. It's Team Vietnam. Moving over to Arena 2, we have defeating Puerto Rico and Vietnam, Great Britain. And their opponents have already defeated Chinese Taipei, Puerto Rico, and the Netherlands. Give it up for the Philippines. And back here in Arena 1, ladies and gentlemen, they've defeated Norway and Hong Kong. They're also the defending champions. Give it up for Team Germany. And here we go, they defeated Norway and Team USAB. Let's make a lot of noise for Team USA. We're lagging for the break. It's a race to 4, best of 5 sets, and sending it to the Predator press box.
Well, very good evening to you and welcome to the Westgate Resort here at Casino Las Vegas. It's time for more teams action. It's quarter-finals time. We are concentrating on Great Britain against the Philippines. Best of 5 sets, races to 4. We will go into the format a little bit later as we go through. First set, though, will be the team game where each player will play a rack against each other until somebody reaches 4. It's winner breaks, no golden break or early 10s. 3 foul rule does count. It's 10 ball, so it's a cool shot. I'm Mark White, and calling the shots with me in the booth is my friend and colleague, Tim Donator. Hello, Tim.
Hello, Mark. What a fantastic match we have on this schedule. Look at this. This is a previous final in the World Team Championship. And this time, Philippines had to come all the way through the loser bracket to be back in the quarterfinals. So, looking forward to this one.
Yeah, I saw Great Britain against Vietnam yesterday, Tim, didn't we? And they were pretty convincing. Team Great Britain Darren Appleton, Kelly Fisher, and Jason Shaw, quite a formidable lineup. But then again, so is the Filipino lineup. Jeffrey Roda on the left, Carlo Biardo in the middle, and Rublin Armit. They've switched out Cesca Centino for this match. Maybe a tactical decision. Let's see. Let's wait and see what happens. Jason Shaw will break the opening rack. He will play whoever they've chosen to play from the Philippines, probably Carlo. We've got some mixed doubles, some same-sex doubles. We've got a little bit of everything for you today. So Jason Shaw then getting things underway. Plenty of action, Tim. Plenty of balls moving, nothing down.
Yes, and I'm just wondering, does that one ball cut? I think it's close. It's lining up to it, and if the 3 ball goes by the 8, this is a wonderful start for Philippines.
Five to the 6, Tim is the shot, but there is a combo available as well if he can't get to the correct side of the 6. So this is a great opening for Philippines to get a really good start in this quarter-final. Semi-finals and final tomorrow of both the juniors and the teams, and then Vegas will be complete.
Well, this is the shot.
Tim, and then we start on the Euro tour, believe it or not.
Yeah, I know the feeling. A bit brutal, but oh, we just love it so much, don't we?
Wouldn't have it any other way. Perfect pinpoint position from the Philippines. I suppose if you was looking for a weak link, you'd say Jeffrey Roda, but as we all know, the Philippines is just packed full of talent, and he's here on merit. A little bit of work to do here, Tim.
Yeah, a bit surprising, this choice to play so straight on the 9. He can play real first, a bit of a risk, just gotta make sure he doesn't scratch in the bottom right. Made sure not to even get close to the corner. Ooh, and that used quite a bit of that short rail mark. But what a start for Team Philippines and Carlo Biado.
Yeah, just a dry break from Jason Shaw was enough. Just had enough room to get through to that one ball. I wasn't sure he could get through to it, but as you saw, he did. And there's Cesca Centeno sitting this one out. Oh, don't start yawning, you in the background. You're going to make me yawn. Very early in the morning here in the Philippines. Thumbs up. Hello, Cesca. Great talent she is, fabulous talent, really starting to come out of herself as well, and I believe that's Carmel next to her.
But do you remember her last name?
begins with B because you told
Boo,
me.
boo hot.
Bullheart, that's it. There you go.
Top of the
brain
class.
matter, mate, isn't finished just yet. I've still got a little bit of brain left, memory.
Oh, I like how he's hit this break. It was, at least it was head on. There was a slight bit of draw though, running towards the side. But he's made one. And at least, if he would want to, he could go aggressive and cut this in the side with low left. Could also opt for a roll up on the 5-ball, just depends. It's the first shot of the match. He's even playing longer distance. Oh, well, with that one ball over the corner mark, we might see a jump shot. We might see a jump rail first, just depending on how much Darren can get to see.
I think we have mainly Filipino audience at the moment on YouTube. There is a poll that you can take part in. At the moment, 86% are saying that the Philippines are going to win this match, Tim. It's a little bit high. I think it's a little bit closer than that, to be honest.
Well, the bad news for Team Great Britain is the fact that it's 2 a.m. now in the UK, so most of their following is sleeping at this moment.
I made the one ball. No joy. On the 2, I don't think. Even if you can see it, it's a tough shot. Doesn't have to do too much with the cue ball. Will be on the 4. Couldn't see it though, but that's a good safety, Tim.
Well, that's where the experience comes in. But now, I think the previous rounds, Team Great Britain really could do a lot with their experience. But now I feel like they have to be quite on fire to make a difference in this match. Because Team Philippines has just as much experience with multiple world champions right in the screen here.
Kelly and Rublin, Amit, very, very good friends. Spend a lot of time with each other. Rublin, lovely lady, who really is a great host when any of the players visit the Philippines. She looks after them, makes sure they have everything they want, give them access to doctors and massage therapists, everything. She's such a great host, Rublin.
Well, twice bank down table, or is he gonna cut this 2-ball? Well, didn't take as much care of the 2-ball as I expected him to do, and well, it's a very long shot though. Not expecting Darren to jack up on this and spear it in and draw it back, but a bit more cover would have definitely been nice for Rhoda.
I think he's crossing this over, Tim. Yeah,
Oh, he's
shot,
hit
called
it fabulous.
As Tim Deraita would say, he ginned it.
Well, honestly, he did gin that. Like, he hit that really good. And with the shape, he knew he wasn't going to leave much going for that shot. Now, this could be also an important moment for Darren. I kind of see Darren still as someone that's hitting the ball good right now. But anything he can win is only going to fuel him up more. So if he can get this early rack for the team, possibly in the future, we can get to see a lot more from him.
for a while was the best player on the planet, was untouchable. I think it's still in there somewhere. Just needs to get that confidence back. Said he felt pretty good in the last round. He's playing some good stuff. He's happy with his game.
Yeah, a bit more angle on this 9. It's just barely gonna make it past the side, but that means also you'll have to play it softer, otherwise the cut will be bigger on the 10. Could go twice across though for the short side of the 10. Well, he held it well. He couldn't really get it any deeper, so was never gonna get straighter on this 10, but this should be fine.
Good stuff from Darren Appleton. Gets the break back as well. It will be Kelly Fisher next up against Rubalin Amit. Call her Binkay or Binkai. Reigning World 9-ball champion.
Yes, just checking to see if, for example, if Rhoda is playing, if they can communicate with him. Obviously makes big difference. Can definitely use that to your advantage. Rota, one of the younger players of the team. He's won big events already, but then still maybe not as much experience as Rubalin or Carlo. So if they can chip something in and he only has to execute, that's a big thing.
Yeah, but that's only available in the doubles, of course. There's no communication in the singles at all. You're out there on your own. And I kind of like that, Tim.
Well, especially nowadays, there's so many great cueists that you can make the difference by knowing the game, yes or no. Like some of them, if you tell them what to do, they'll execute anything you would tell them. But if they don't have the insight, it's a bit different.
Playing for a lot of money here. 120,000 to the winning team, 60 to the runners-up, 30 to the losing semi-finalists, and already guaranteed at this stage 15,000 per team. So already in some nice money. Other matches going on at the moment. Spain up against Poland, Vietnam are up against Team Austria, Philippines of course here, and Germany, the big tie of the round for me. Germany, the reigning champions, up against American A team. But at the moment it's Germany that have taken the initiative and are 2 racks up in their first set. We'll keep you up to date with those scores as they begin to happen. And back to this one. Rubalin being put back in for the kick. Cue ball going close.
Well, this is a long one though on the 1. No future on the 2, so I'm expecting her to play a cut and the cue ball back. Oh, she did go aggressive. Bit surprised if you look at where she's left the cue ball. Not so much future on the 2 ball.
Yeah, I'm surprised she's gone for that, to be honest. I thought like you could clip off the edge of it, send the cue ball back round the table, leave the 1 ball near the right hand rail as we look. So first real opportunity in this third rack to Ruben and Amit. You get the feeling, Tim, that it is going to be the odd mistake here and there by either team that's going to cost racks and therefore cost the match. This is a really, really big step to go from the quarters. It's worth another 15,000 alone, never mind the prestige of being world champions, which Philippines have been before, and they actually beat Great Britain in that final but it was in Austria, wasn't it? Jasmine Ocean's hometown of Klagenfurt. A few years ago. Had a pretty good Vegas. He did win the straight pool face-off against Corey Jewell. Won himself a bit of money there. Played okay as well in the Las Vegas Open. Had a few good wins. That's a mistake, but she's going to get away with it. Thought the 2 ball was going to stay down the other end, trying to get in behind the 8 ball. Didn't get anywhere near it. So a little bit of a jelly roll.
Yes, what is there to play? Only, yeah, she's going to go 1 rail, trying to send the 2 ball under the 4 and the 10. Yeah, now, of course, the 5-9 is a missable one. There's almost a diamond space in between. So she can lay herself closer to it. It's preferable. There is someone very nervous in the chair, though. Actually, on both sides, but there is someone very nervous on the Philippine side. Wiggling feet.
This is the potential stumbling block. As you said, not guaranteed this combo, but she's got a pretty good look at it, Tim. It's nice to be able to see all the balls in your view.
Ooh, she hit that straight. Used everything of the pocket, but the fact that she got herself so straight to the ball made it enough for her to get that in.
Jeffrey Roder's making me nervous. He's really fidgety in that chair. Rublin has the same bridge as Kelly has. Used to be a pink one, but it's changed colour. She's got a black one now. Carlo relaxed as normal. He knows Rublin is more than capable of getting on with this and running the table to give them a 2-1 lead. Will be men's doubles after this set, but of course this one far from over yet, so they will just continue the rotation. It will be Jason and Carlo next. Hitting the ball sweetly, isn't she, Tim? Very sweetly.
Yes, she definitely is. Good stuff from both teams. Looking to be very ready.
So misplaced safety, and then Kelly having a go at rather a difficult ball, I thought, Tim. Didn't think she'd take that on, but she did. The long straight in one. Jason just saying, maybe you could have played this. Bialdo to break this time. Jason only had one shot, which was the break against Carlo in their first contest. So 2-1 then to the Philippines. Carlo Bialdo to break, looking to get his team onto the hill in this opening set for quarter-final of the WPA Predator World Team Championships.
Yeah, nice little pop on the break. Needs the 8-ball. No. Assuming by his facial expression, that's a no-go. At least nothing on the 1-ball, so push-out will be called. Yeah, does he have the opportunity maybe to tie the 7 and the 4 up together? Just a thin contact, leave the cue ball. No. Well, he is trying to tie up the 7, but not the way I was talking about. Still, I think the 10 might be blocking the 7 ball just enough. So it already makes the rack more difficult. Always tricky, those push outs when that timer is beeping. You feel the heat to make a decision, even though, well, with the push outs you got so much freedom. What really is the right shot?
Carlo not fancying this. I think Jason has left himself a kick. It's gone wrong though. This is on. So now we're going to see tying that 7 up, Tim, was a good idea.
Yeah, he had a backup plan at least. He knew pushing to this side of the table was going to be tricky, so he had to tie something up. Yeah, I'm actually thinking, how would you even go for the run out on this? I mean, I like the shot he's just played, but then, well, you can use the 4 ball to nudge the 7 open and be on the 5, but yet you still have to get there on the 3, from the 3 to the 4. First, a 3-8 combination. does play pretty tight cue ball, so not too worried about him having to run 2 or 3 rails from the 3 ball to the 4 soon. Everything will depend on what
Yeah.
he really gets after this combo.
And that 14 being so close to the 10-7 is a real big advantage. He can play the 4 and leave himself an angle to go into the 10-7 when he does play the 4. 5 ball waiting there, so it's all about this shot really. Can he get to the 4 in such a way to open the 7?
Yeah, he did get pretty straight on the 3 ball. That's why he was not able to get low enough on the 4 to do what we were opting to shoot. Could still go off the short rail, but that's where you sometimes land behind the 10 or the 7, so not a big fan. Might have to play for 7 in the side. Or is he going to play the bump? Oh, nice precision bump.
Brilliant from Biardo. Class act, Biardo really is. Keeps producing the goods year after year. If you ask me, Tim, he's just getting better and better. He's maturing very, very nicely, like a fine red wine. If they keep playing like this, it will be Philippines celebrating as well, because they're looking pretty unstoppable at the moment.
Well, another thing is, if you're a Pinoy player or Pinay, doesn't matter. There's always Philippine fans. There's always Philippine, well, how do you say? Yeah, well, Philippine people around the world following wherever the pool players are. So you're never playing in front of an empty crowd. You're always having, it feels like a home crowd.
Yeah, do you remember back in Austria, Tim, they just appeared out of nowhere, didn't they? There was about 20 or 30 of them just appeared from nowhere, came to support, and that was in Little Klagenfurt in Austria. Brilliant from Biardo.
Yeah, we had never seen them before, and randomly there was a group of Philippine people in there and cheering and bringing flags, and I mean, it's nice, obviously, but other countries, they do not have that little bit, so must be great for them.
It's in their blood, isn't it? They all love pool. They're great travellers. What a nation of pool players they are. And the scary thing is, there's probably 100 over there, which we still haven't seen, Tim, who haven't been able to just travel to the different tournaments at the moment. Darren chatting away. He's the only Team Great Britain member to win a rack on the last circuit. Let's see if we can do it again. One ball going close. Now chance is it for Jason. Rail first. Tim on the 1. Sorry,
Well,
for Darren, I should say.
Jason did not get to the glasses yet.
Or the hair.
Well, I'm just, it looked like running in between the 3 and the 8 might be too early on the rail. So he might be looking to play over the short rail, nick the 1, bank it over to the middle of the short rail, and the cue ball goes all the way down table. That could be one option, or maybe softer, trying to leave the 3, 8, 6 in between. And he's played that shot soft, but he's caught it too full, and I think this might have worked out like just enough to where Jeffrey cannot make this in the corner.
I think you're right. Can't make the 1 ball, I don't think. Be kicking.
Well, he needed a favorable bump there to get the full hook. Darren might be able to do something nifty here with the cue ball. So trouble for Jeffrey, but it's so difficult for us to see how much he actually can hit off the ball. It's super close.
They swap places in the audience. Cheska's changed her place, and Mrs. Biardo has replaced up. Not in the team, of course, I'm just meaning the spectators. Oh, I needed to beat before that. Unlucky, very close.
Well, we might still get to see Darren back to the table, because that 4 ball now is quite some trouble, let alone if you look at the 5 ball as a cluster too with the 10, so I would almost give my opponent ball in hand and say, hey, listen, you try from this position, but Jeffrey just hooked himself.
From this position. Oh dear, oh dear. Great 1 ball. Didn't really know for sure where the cue ball was going. And luckily for Jeffrey, it's finished right behind the 6 ball.
Well, a little bit of development. I mean, the difficulty is everybody would love to get going, play a good shape on the 4, play strong safe on the 4 ball. But first you have to spare this 2 ball and then draw back for the 3 ball, which I would already start to look for something else. So maybe he can cut the 2 ball in the 4 and the cue ball to the other side of the 5 and the 10. And he's running out of time. Yeah, he did go for the long one, running out of time. Any luck?
I actually didn't mind him going for that, Tim, to be honest. I don't think the safety was easy, and he didn't really want to disturb things that weren't, you know, in the open already, so not a bad choice, I don't think.
No, I kind of liked going for it.
Now he needs to pull out some kind of special shot, Tim, to get to the 4 ball here. It's kind of in jail, isn't it?
Well, tell me, is he gonna arc around the 6 ball to run into it? Like top right and make it really arc into it and take a risk?
He did.
So he's tried.
Oh, what a shot. What a shot.
Does that 4 go by it?
I think so. I think so. Maybe not Tim having a second look, but he has got a possible bank shot on.
Yeah, we're safety on the 5 ball.
There's a 1 rail or a 2 rail. Just the 1 rail kick, trying to Send the 4 ball up table, leave the cue ball down this end. Played it brilliantly, needs a bit of luck, Tim.
Oh, no way he's going for this. Another roll up on the 9 will do.
Germany were 3-0 up on the USA A team. It's now 3-2. So USA making a comeback in that one. 2-2 between Vietnam and Austria. Same score between Team Spain and Poland, 2-2. 3-1 over here.
Oh! He's had the return mark. He's missed it. But then on the way back, hit it again. Even though you could see Darren smiling because he knew it was always going to be in the open. So now on its way to get the first set point to Team Philippines. Very good shot there, avoiding the 10. Now that 9 ball still in a tricky position, so some traveling to do from the 8 to the 9. Bit straight on this 7 ball. Might have to stop the cue ball and take a longer 8 to cross over.
Just a slight angle, Tim. To get a little bit closer to it, which now makes the position to the 9 that much easier. Would like to be pretty straight on this 9 ball. He's played the other side of it. That's even better, Tim, isn't it? Makes it easier to get better on the 10 ball.
Yeah, with this angle though, he will have to go to the bottom side of the 10. So you gotta make sure you either draw straight over to the short rail or you cross over and you take more cut. Watch out for the scratch. Hit it great. Could not have played it any better.
It will be then the first set to the Philippines, taking it 4-1. Let's see if the players take a break. I'm sure they will. If so, Tim Delaita and myself, Mark White, will do the same. And then we will be back with the men's doubles. That's to come next. See you soon, guys. Welcome back, guys. We are coming to you live from the Westgate Resort and Casino here in Las Vegas. We are playing the Predator WPA World Team Championships of 2026. Philippines in control, a setup, Biardo breaking in the same-sex doubles. So Darren and Jason against Jeffrey Roeder and Carlo Biardo. Dry break from Biardo. No damage done though. Joining me in the booth is Tim the Rater. Hello, Tim.
Hello, Mark. Yeah, a bit of a disappointing result for Great Britain in the opening set. And maybe after what we've seen them play yesterday, maybe not what we both expected.
No, Philippines though, always going to be dangerous, no matter what team they put out. There's Cheska. She was in the team yesterday, not today though. They've chosen a tactical reason, I'm sure. Putting the more experienced and less flamboyant, shall we say, Ruben Amit. Team Germany, reigning champions, have taken the first set against USA. I was inviting Philippines here to have a go at this. I'm sure Jeffrey Roeder will. 2-ball available as well, Tim. Bit of a strange push for me.
Yeah, definitely a strange push. Not too much to be done with the cue ball.
I think he just mishit it. I think he meant to leave it on the rail, maybe. Give him a look at the part, but no possibility of position on the two, but maybe just overhit it. It was quite a way off the rail. This is what looks like to me, Tim, a straightforward run out. What do you think?
Yeah, this is as wide open as you can get. Maybe some traveling from the 9 to the 10. Because they can stop the cue ball on the 5, go 2 rails from the 6 to the 7, which always gives them a natural angle on the 7 ball. I think for most of the players there's something that could happen. Maybe getting too short on the 9 or a bit too much angle on the 9 to where getting to the 10 is tricky, but no, this is looking good.
Angle again on this 7 to come across and play the 8 into the same pocket. Good stuff here from the two Filipinos. Well, he's overhit this slightly. Still okay.
Yeah, he needs the angle anyways to move the cue ball over to the center of the table, so nothing to worry about.
The only defence I can think of for Darren Appleton is he just hit that push shot all wrong. The push out. I just think he hit it all wrong, because you wouldn't invite the Philippines, would you, to go on then have a go at that, because it was, as you said, nothing to do with the cue ball. So a little bit of a gift in this opening rack of the men's doubles.
Yeah, what a start for Philippines. Of course they're gonna take it.
Kelly and Rubelin haven't returned to the arena yet. I'm sure they're outside getting some practice in. Well, saying that, Rubelin is actually up there in the stands, look, watching. You see her there, look?
Yeah, she wanted to be among the crowd, I guess.
Haven't seen that before in a teams match. I think that's her wife there. I'm not 100% sure. And then Carlo Biardo's wife. And then the young lady who we keep calling Camille Buhat. We're still not sure it is her, guys, so don't hold us to that. We just think it's her, and then we're sure it's Cesca Centeno next to her. That's 100%. Jason seems to be happy. Smiling away there with... I think Darren's just trying to explain that push out to him. I don't know what his defence is there, other than, sorry Jason, I overhit it.
Yeah, it was a bit of an odd mistake, and hopefully it's not going to cost them too much, because Jeffrey now made one ball straight into the side, and if this 6-ball dresses up nice... Yeah, the 2 and the 6 is actually something. Just the 4 and the 9 though.
There's a combo, Tim, but that's all. It's getting a bit more difficult now.
Yeah, but I can't...
Carry on.
Well, I was gonna say I like it, and I think you were gonna say exactly the same as I was gonna say, is the fact that the 2 balls moving over towards the 4-9.
Yeah, exactly.
If they make it.
So this could turn into a very good chance very quickly if this 3-ball goes and the 2 goes over towards the 4. Oh, they've missed the combo though. Well, what a chance now then for Jason Shaw and Darren Appleton to get back into this match, Tim.
Yeah, they can use the 2 now to open up that 4-9. He's pushed it over. Well, I gotta say, I was expecting him to push the 4-ball over a bit better over the side pocket. Not that easy to get from the 3-ball to the 4. We'll have to go kind of a zigzag.
Jason shadowing his every move. This is a good shot from Darren. Oh, don't go behind the 7 though.
This is on the edge. Yeah, a bit more of a cut, but they were not going to play very firm into the side pockets. I think he's going to look for maybe a 2-rail escape down table. Could also play plain ball, no spin, drop it straight down, but then crossing the shape a bit. But he's played a very good pace there.
stuff from Shaw and Appleton here. Took full advantage of the mistake on the combo by Team Philippines. And that 2-ball, as we both thought, Tim, went perfectly, didn't it? Towards that 4-ball, which made opening up of the 4-9 that much easier. Basically done what the Philippines were supposed to have done. All square with the break back. Yeah, well played. I think it's Darren's turn to break.
Yeah, a bit of an important set also for Great Britain, of course. If they find themselves down 2-0, that means they will have to make up for it, including a shootout as a 5th set. And, well, that's, I would say, not the most ideal game plan.
Austria have taken the first set against Vietnam. It's 3-3 between Poland and Spain, and Germany set up. But the United States of America are 1 rack up in their second set. Now then, Tim, I have an apology to make, and so do you. I'll do mine first. That is not Carmel. It is Jasmine Bruce, a US-based Filipino. She competed in the Las Vegas Open. Ren de Vera, thank you so much for your help on that. Tim DeRuyter and myself, Mark White, are very, very sorry. We got it wrong, but we didn't say we were 100% sure either, so, but we do apologise. Oh, what's happened to them balls there, look. Look at this, 4 balls in, Tim. That's ridiculous. 4 balls down, and the 3 balls didn't split, look, at all. They didn't move. The 6, the 7, and the 10 stayed together. What a time to make 4 balls. I think 3 went in the same pocket. Bizarre break.
Yeah, now look at that cluster too, the 6, 7 and the 10. How are you gonna open up the 6? With all the other balls being so far away. I really wonder what the plan is. Are they gonna leave the 5 over to the side? Tap this 4 in? They certainly have to play a safety on the 6 ball, I assume.
We're looking to leave the angle to move it, Tim, off of the 5. It has to be very, very accurate here to leave the desired angle. Now then, can play it off the back rail. It's very dangerous. They must be thinking, we've made 4 balls on the break and we could still possibly lose this rack. Could play this with a big amount of left-hand spin, Tim, off the back rail. Zip it over. Also draw into it. But he's going lots of left-hand spin, look. He's going lots of left. Oh, let's see him, let's see the picture.
Oh, not enough spin.
Just missed it. Well, what would Cheska have done? What would Cheska do? She would have probably played it in the corner, Tim. and drew the cue ball around 3 rails and smashed into the 6-7.
Well, this is probably the best option. The only thing Darren can do is possibly leave like a disturbed combination 6-7 and the cue ball as close as possible to the rail, but the last time he tried to get as close to the rail, remember, he's left them straight in.
Yeah, that's about all he could do. Didn't want to risk going any further with the cue ball. That was irrelevant, really. It was all about what combo he left, or possible combo he's left on the 6-7. A disturbed combo. I've never heard that one before, but I like it, Tim. I like it.
Well,
Also
that's
like the disturbed.
this is. Oh,
Oh, she got away with it. I was going to say, I like the disturbed version of The Sound of Silence as well. Great song.
nice. Yeah, Darren could have left more. Well, the cue ball a bit closer to the short rail, but all in all, they did get themselves a good chance. Carlo missed that bank by quite a bit. One good shot from Jason. He's gonna zip the cue ball all the way out. Big draw.
Good shot. He's still got it. This is good stuff from Team Great Britain. Leading 2-1 now with the break back. They'd love another 4 balls on the break, but a little bit better layout this time. Give us a nice rack ref. Referee once again is Danny Meyerhofer from Switzerland, the qualified coach. Darren's turn to smash them then. Yeah, one of the best people in the game at reading racks is Jason Shaw.
Yeah, well, the break, gotta say, we've seen some very beautiful open layout. We've also seen very scrappy ones. Well, this is one of those. Possibly he's gonna try and kick this, trying to kick it down rail. Another kick and stick. No, he's going follow on to this. Needs to kill the freeze up on the 9, and he's done that perfect as well.
Tremendous shot, wasn't it? Judged to perfection. Talking of coaching, just about the referee there, Mr. Meerhofer. Darren's also been spending a lot of time in the Philippines, in Vietnam teaching as well, Tim. He was there for a month, I think, a little while ago. So good to see Darren passing on the knowledge. Going in behind the 3 here, Tim, I think.
Yeah, I mean, nobody really is interested in running this kind of rack out.
I think he's
Well,
telling
everybody's
him
interested.
running behind the 3 and open up that little cluster with the 1 ball. I think that's what he's saying to him. Yeah, like that. So that's one.
Yeah, nice
problem
disturbance.
solved. If you're trying to get me to sing that song, Tim, it's not going to happen. Trust me.
The sound. Okay. Well, I kind of like going 2 rails at this, but he believes he can still bend around the 3 ball.
Oh, nowhere near. That's 2. 2 fouls, Tim. Nice way to win a rack. 3 fouls.
Oh yeah, get that cue ball in between the 10 and the 8. Freeze it up. This is gonna be difficult. Probably 3 rails.
Well, if anyone can do it, Biardo can. One of the top kickers in the world for sure. Might not be his shot, but he can tell Rhoda exactly where to hit it. He must hit it.
Oh, he's going 1 rail and judged the spin perfectly. And he's overspun it. That
Wow.
was tough.
What a way to win a rack.
What a way to get on the hill in the second set.
Just what Team GB needed. Quick set, Tim. If they can close it out here. Win the set by the same score that the Philippines won the opening set in. Kind of evens everything out, doesn't it? That first set means nothing.
Oh, that 3 ball hanging up on him. 10 ball stays up, and oh, this is a run out for Philippines. 110 combination, just gotta make sure. No, it can play to the corner and he's missed it. I thought he were just gonna
Cannot
play a
believe that.
110 combination.
Well, the Philippines are human. The Filipinos, they're often like machines. A couple of mistakes in the last 2 racks have left Team GB with a great chance here to close out the set, Tim. And even if they do get out of position at some point, they still have that 10 ball hanging over the side pocket, which they can use to combo. So this is a pretty good chance for Darren and Jason. All about this first shot. Oh no, it's gone wrong. It's gone wrong. Decided to go rail first. It's going to be in behind the 7 ball here though. Good shot, Jason Shaw. We're off again, Tim.
Yeah, definitely another trap on the table. We've seen a 3 fall on the last track. Great Britain just keeps doing the same. I'm actually thinking, try to push the ball together. Can he push the 3 and the 4 together, or can he play the 4 together? Well, he was fine to do it. This is a good shot. He's played it well, good pace.
Saw Jason there telling Darren, put the cue ball over behind the 5 ball. It's okay, it's quite easy to hit this one, but we've seen strange things happen with scratches and 2 rails here.
Is it so?
Is he going 2, Tim?
Is it so
Or
easy to
1?
hit? He's going 2, but it's not easy to hit. They're just looking for something already settled up to where they can open up the 3 and the 4.
Well, could do it here. But it's hard to get cover. The pace you'd have to play it at. Could play the 2 into the 3. Into the 4 rather. Another good safety, trying to make them hit the 3 as well, break them open.
No, everything but open up the 3 and the 4. Purposely played it this way. Gotta be careful. Yeah, played it well. Played it well to where he could have left something on the 10 ball, and by playing the 10 ball, he could place a 2 ball to open up the 3 and the 4. So the fact that he went 2 rails on that is a little detail he played. Clever shot.
actually just sent Cheska Centeno a picture of herself in the crowd, and I've asked her to give us a wave. Let's see if it happens, Tim.
Well, she was making funny gestures earlier, but we need the Wei Tzu Chen. The wave.
Yeah, Las Vegas Women's Open. Wait.
Oh, that
Right,
cue ball, is it good enough?
I think so, Tim. I think so. We need the old football chant. Cheska, Cheska, give us a wave. Cheska, give us a wave. Interesting. Rack this, Tim. Rack number 5. Now it is open. Now a chance for Team GB. Well, this really is a great opportunity to take this second set, Tim.
Yeah. This is the moment they have been waiting for a bit. I mean, this set definitely did not come easy if you look at how much safety play there was. But that's how you can see how mentally strong they are to dig deep on it.
Six-10 combo will be coming up. We just have to be careful they don't lose the 6 at all. It will be mixed doubles next, so Rubelin and Kelly Fisher will be called into action. Be interesting to see which partners they choose, Tim. Could play to make both of these.
Yeah, move the 6 ball over. Ooh. Oh, it did get to the scary point there.
It's okay though. Oh yeah, 10 ball has to come out, of course.
Well, the eagle eye needs an eagle eye on this. He's got it.
Beautiful smooth stroke. I was just purely watching the stroke there. It looked beautiful. Yeah, don't try and be too fancy on these centre pockets. Just make the ball. We've seen so many spat out. 3 rails around now. Ooh. Perfect. So this 10 ball to take the second set, and it's been a great performance from Team Great Britain. If anything, Tim, that's beaten the champion safety player and kicker, Carlo Biardo, at his own game there. Tremendous. I'm not sure what that's all about. Asking for Kelly, where is she? mean, I'm sure she's saying that Rubelin was in the crowd as well. I'm not sure what this is about. What do you think it can be about? Darren staying out of it? What do you reckon, Tim? I think he's telling them that they should all be in the arena.
Well, the only thing that I would say is either everybody has to be in the arena or someone can be left out, but I honestly have no idea what's going on.
Well, what do you guys think who are watching back home? Tell us what you think about what that little exchange was. We're going to take a quick break. I'm going to see if I can find out as well. We'll be back with set number 3. It's finally poised this at 1-all, Great Britain against Philippines. See you soon. Back, guys, to Las Vegas and the Westgate Resort and Casino here in lively, lovely, crazy sometimes Nevada. And there we see the pairs, Jason and Kelly, breaking off after a very, very good second set from Darren Appleton and Jason Shaw. So we'll be
and another
Rublin and Jeffrey, and with me in the booth, you might have just heard him there, it's Tim DeRuyter. Hello Tim, I forgot all about you there, mate, I'm sorry.
Yeah, that's fine. You get used to it once in a while. I was gonna say, another dry break for Jason to start the set with. Real first to get on the 2-ball to the side, and just that 3-ball needs some work. And he might not be on the 2-ball. It's awkward anyways over the 3-ball.
Just crept through the gap there, didn't it, between the 7 and the 9. It's made this 2-ball awkward. Actually had to jump the edge of the 9. Now then, is there a possible bank on, or send the 3 around and hold the cue ball somewhere by the 9-7?
Well, if they can hit it that full, I have to say, doesn't really look too great. The only thing they can play is a carom onto the 8, I feel like. They cannot even hit it that full. Oh.
I've only seen Kelly play a couple of shots this evening in her match against Rublin Amit in the team game in the first set. USA have equalised. They are 1 set all now with Germany. Oh, missed cue, Jason. Oof, lucky to still hit it and get away with it. Needs to go and get the tip tool, do a little bit of work on the tip. Probably have a shiny little patch. Hopefully he hasn't taken a chunk out of it.
No, cue ball behind the 8. Is it gonna reach? Yes, nice shot there.
Pretty good jumper, Kelly Fisher. It was a long way to jump. She got there, but has left the 4 ball on and an easy path to the 5. So an early chance here for Team Philippines to make an impression on this 3rd set. Are there any potential banana skins, Tim?
Well, not really. I'm assuming they're gonna play the short side of the 7. So if she can get straight enough on the 6, you play the 7 in the bottom left. Not a big fan of leaving the 7 ball into the same side as the 6 ball on these tables, because sometimes you leave yourself a bit off angle and then you have to play more speed, and that's where we've seen some shocking misses. He's played it well though. I mean, I'm not saying it was not a possibility, but how often do we see something funny towards the side? So now bit of traveling still from the 9 to the 10, but nothing you won't be able to work out. Kind of like playing the 9 to the top right and stunning over for the 10. Just so you stay pretty close to the 9, and the closer you stay to your work, the better, even though the distance to the pocket is a bit more. The aiming is easier when you're nearby.
Couldn't have played it better. Very, very nicely done from Jeffrey Roeder. I know it looks simple, but it's very important, as Tim was saying, to get this angle correct and get quite near to your work as well. Kind of made the 9 unmissable. Good opening rack from the Philippines, controlled it well. Just that great hook shot that she played behind the 8 ball left Kelly Fisher the jump, but left the 2 ball straight in.
Yeah, the good tactic battle indeed from both sides. We've had a bit of everything so far.
Just a reminder, guys, we have both junior semi-finals and final tomorrow, as well as the teams semi-finals and final. $11:30 for the semi-finals of the teams. And the youngsters get up nice and early, don't they? They will be starting their semi-finals at 9 AM. So from 9 AM tomorrow, we will have the semi-finals of the juniors. The final of the juniors at 4 PM. This is all local time in Las Vegas, of course. And then the final of the teams will be at 7 PM local time tomorrow night. We're still not sure who's going to be there. All 8 teams still with a chance. There goes that ball again in the side pocket, Tim.
Okay, and a great opening safety to get the cue ball near that 9 ball. She's just making sure she sends the 2 ball to the right direction. Could be towards the 3 ball. I think that's the best line she can get.
Hasn't got it,
Oh,
Tim.
she's left it open.
Got the wrong kiss on the 3 ball with the 2. I mean, do you go for this, Tim?
No, I like sending the 2 ball 2 rails back down table and the cue ball in between the 3 and the 4. Oh, he did go aggressive on it, and now he's gonna leave that 2 possibly over the side. queuing over the 5-ball though, so a bit scrappy. Always awkward. Now back to the center of the table. We'll have to do a lot of work from the 7 to the 8, so ideally straight or a slight angle either way would work. 7 in the same corner as the 6-ball.
A little bit between Tim. Didn't play it great. It was either too hard or too soft. I'm not sure where he intended the 7 to go.
Yeah, still fine
Sounds
though.
like
She
Tim.
could play this either soft or to the right side of the 8.
A round of applause was celebrating the fact that the USA have taken the lead in the 3rd set. They're 2-1 up now after sharing the first 2 sets against Germany, who are the holders, of course. Played that well, Tim, didn't she? Gone a bit
Yeah,
awkward
just
though,
straight
Tim.
on the rail.
Jeffrey says, I can only put you just through there a little bit. She said, that's fine. That's okay. Just make the ball. Oh, what a shot. She got there. Yeah, got a little bit lucky there on the position on the 10, I think. She was trying to play it in front of the 10 ball, not behind it, but sneaked behind it. She got away with it.
Well, everybody gets lucky here and there.
That's what makes pool so dramatic, isn't it? You never know when that little fluke's going to come, the little bit of luck, or the bad bit of luck as well. Sometimes nasty flick off another ball and you lose the cue ball down the drain. We've seen that many times. Is that Carlo now in the stands watching? I think it is, isn't it?
Yes,
What's
next to
going
his
on
wife.
here? Yes, there he is, next to his wife. Twice World 10 Ball champion. Rublin Amit breaking. Oh, and there's
the
that
cue ball
break,
off the
Tim.
table.
We spoke about that the other day, didn't we, in the cause of that. What was the cause, Tim? Just to reiterate.
Well, the short explanation is not head on. So you're kind of pressing the ball in the table, so it hops a little bit, and then you catch the side of the front ball. So completely misaimed, and a chance for Team Great Britain. Now if they can move the 8 and the 10 ball over, they'll have the 2 ball in the side. But they're not gonna do that. I would like to run into the 10 with top left spin. They must have another plan.
She's overdone it. Really got into that cue ball then. Kelly not having the best of Las Vegas table time here. She went out pretty early for her in the Las Vegas Open. Went out first round in the doubles as well, the turbo doubles, which was... There was the risk, Tim, there, wasn't it, of playing off of the 5. Done pretty well, but it's got to jump the way out of trouble now. I know she's had some troubles at home, Kelly. Her mind hasn't been fully focused, and it's not an excuse, it's a fact. She lost a pet, and she also lost a member of her family while she was away in Vegas, and felt guilty about not being there, but that's the fact of why she's not 100% focused. Who can blame her?
Yeah, there's so much more to playing pool than just knowing how to hit the ball and put the hours in, and that's it. You know, it's also how you feel, how you like physically, but also mentally. And then, do you have any worries, any money issues, family? There's so many more important things. How did the travel go? Jet lag? There's so much more that people in general, they don't look at. They only look at, hey, he missed that straight in ball, for example, or wow, he kicked that ball in. It's a big road that goes into it. Big, long road.
This will be on the hill, a 3-0 lead. Looking very, very dangerous. And if they can win this set, Tim, it means they're guaranteed at minimum a shootout. Now then, Vietnam have come back and won the second set against Austria. It's now 1-1 there. Team Germany and USA are 1-1 and 2-2 in their third set. Poland have taken the first set against Spain and are 2 racks to 0 up in the second set. So you're up to date there. I mentioned the semi-finals of the juniors tomorrow morning at 9 AM. Dustin Pipestem will play Sophia Mast and Albert Wanuata up against the very talented American Hayden Ernst. Those matches both at the same time, 9 AM tomorrow morning, followed by the semi-finals of the teams at 11:30, and then the final of the juniors at 4, and the final of the teams at 7 PM tomorrow. back to this one. Rubelin and Jeffrey Roder, and it's Jeffrey to break. Three ball down, Tim.
Yeah, can they bend enough around this 4 ball to make the one? The 2-8 combination looks very promising. And also this whole rack, if you look at the 4, gets straight on the 5. 6 in the center gets you on the 7. And the 9 and the 10 are next to it. So it's actually all about this 1 ball. Couldn't get there enough. So she might have played actually for a thin contact on the 1 with a lot of left spin. Cue ball didn't really run as she wanted to, but it's still safe considering where they started from.
Nicely controlled. A route through to this 1 ball. Just saw from that camera angle. I think he was he going for that? No, sure.
I had a feeling he was trying to cut it fully into the 6 and not have it move all the way over the corner. They're not a big fan of the jump. Maybe the bank, in case you do not get it. It will get back to the short rail. And they've left it on, and this is huge. Team Philippines now with a fantastic chance to get a 2-1 lead in sets.
Yeah, not much communication between the two. They know what each other needs to do.
Oh.
That's gone very wrong, hasn't it? It's hit that all wrong.
Yeah, but it was a very small line to play as well. I'm not surprised you didn't get there, Mark.
Yeah, I don't know why she didn't come back to the centre of the table, about there, and play the 4 into the top right, Tim.
Yeah, or 3 rails
Let's get
around the
centre
4.
table.
Well, time to play safe. They're not banking on these side pockets.
Oh, that's a big roll. That's a big, big roll. Catch the 10 fuller than that, and you've left the 4 ball straight in. So it's got to be jumped instead. But we know how good Jason Shaw is with the jump cue. That's how good he is with it.
now suddenly everybody's all over the place. This was supposed to be one of the most open layouts we've seen in quite some racks. But yet, now they've been starting to feel the pressure a bit towards the end for Philippines.
Yeah, huge set this. They know they're guaranteed a shootout minimum.
Oh, and now
trying,
this.
though.
I gotta say, Jason has had so many good safeties like these where he just kept locking them up, and now he's also starting to wear down a little bit.
Well, not exactly as played as well, I'm not sure. It's another jump shot. Careful you don't lose the cue ball off the side of the table here.
Yeah, close, but
Controlled
did
it
play
well.
a bit with the cue ball indeed.
Managed to get it back towards this bottom rail. Now looking to send the 5 away, Tim. Get separation, cue ball over behind. Well, could even leave it behind the 6 if you get a good solid hit on it. Jeffrey sat in his chair, just letting Rublin get on with it. She's done the measuring.
Yeah, just a bit pacey though. Now I'm very sure Jason is not gonna... Oh, oops. I spoke too soon, I guess. I was gonna say cue ball on the rail. I have a feeling he's gonna play the overcut and bring the cue ball all the way up to the 7. It feels like going. Bit of an all or nothing.
Yeah, just not performing at the moment. It's all gone. Played so well in the doubles with Darren Appleton. Won that set 4-1. But now a chance for the Philippines to close out this 3rd set.
Oh,
wow, I can't believe that. All I can think of there, Tim, he's played some left-hand spin on it and he's misjudged the throw and it's pushed the cue ball into the 5 and caught it thick. That's all I can think of.
yeah, true, but on the other side, that kind of shot is easily missed on the thick side. So when I try to play this kind of shot, I tell myself, hey, whatever I do, I'm gonna miss it on the thin side, not on the thick side. Like, I'm not gonna miss it like a... Well, I mean, honestly, Jeffrey missed it really simple. I was not expecting him to do so. So back to battling it out on the 5 ball. This is brutal.
Yeah, if you obscured the faces of the players, you'd never know that you're watching 4 top players in the world right now, would you?
No, not at all. This 5 ball now.
No, surely
Yeah,
not.
straight
That's
in.
okay. use the 9 here, just draw back. Oh, I didn't even have to touch the 9. Would have liked to have come back a bit further though, Tim. Just got to play with this with some left-hand spin. Nicely done, very nicely done from Jason Shaw. Well, 1 rack here saves the set for now. Yeah, the mood doesn't look great though, does it? Slightly somber, no real celebrations, just a soft little fist pump. Come on, Kelly, get them up for the task.
Yeah,
That's
such a
just
big,
typical of Kelly
big
Fisher.
difference. This set is
Typical of Kelly
huge.
there, you know. Sorry, Tim, I was just going to say that it's typical Kelly Fisher, that is, the strong, big heart, you know, just giving Jason a tap on the shoulder there to say, come on, let's go. We can do it. It's so much like Kelly Fisher, it really is. Kind of the strong one.
Yeah, we will definitely go into a 4th set, the single set. So still plenty of action to go, but the team that wins this mixed doubles guarantees themselves at least a shootout to go to the semi-final.
Kind of got away with it, Tim. It's awkward at least. Having said that, not much to do to get onto the 2 ball. If you can negotiate this difficult 1 ball. Wow, why has he hit it that hard like that? I can't believe he's played it like that. Why has he not just stroked it in,
Wow.
Tim?
I don't know. This is crazy. It's like a free roll for Great Britain to come back into this set.
I mean, if they can win this rack now, all of a sudden, it's 3-2, they're breaking, they can, you know, sniff, they got a smell of the 3rd set themselves.
Well, and also the Philippines know that they've let it down now twice. You know, at some moments you're gonna think, okay, listen, I had 2 opportunities. Why did I mess that up? And Jeffrey might start to feel the heat more.
I mean, I'm not saying that one was easy, but I thought just by stroking it in, it was easier to make, and you avoid the scratch. But he's kind of punched it and stunned the cue ball into the pocket.
Well, nothing is easy at this point. I think we've seen it already. Kelly a little bit short though on this 8, so a bit more pressure on Jason.
3-0. I think it's set over. But this now is going to be 3-2 and getting a little bit worrying for Roda and Ruben Armit. Now there's a bit more life in them. The walk's changed, the fist pump's changed. They're looking a whole lot more confident now. If they can make a ball and run this out, it's anybody's. Crazy game of pool. What was I saying earlier, Tim? The drama always comes, doesn't it, by way of a missed ball or a scratch, a little flick off a ball, anything, lucky little snooker. There's just so much that can happen in this game of pool. There's always drama. That's why we love it so much. It's hardly predictable. Darren's back from a little wander. Jason looking at him as if to say, all right, welcome back. Where have you been? Been signing a few autographs, haven't you, Darren? That's what he's been doing. Well, Jason changing up the break here. He's not been successful yet. He's going now. Or was it Jason that made 4 balls, or was that Darren?
That was Jason.
Right, there you go. It was Jason looking up to the heavens and saying, thank you so much. Finally, I make a ball. Shot at the one as well. Okay, it's not easy. See what Jason thinks. What does he want to do? I think she said go for it. He said no. Safety.
Oh.
Yeah, side to side, Tim.
Bit surprised though. If Kelly felt like going, then she could have went for it, but she has played a super tight cue ball there, and you can see a completely different Jason now at the table. He's ecstatic.
Yeah, if you go for it, you're not necessarily going to finish on the 2 ball, or the 3, I should say. I think that was the prudent choice. Oh, what a hit though from Ruben Amit. That'll get a tap on the table. Surely does as well. Jason appreciating that great shot.
Yeah, monster hit that was, and this is a tough shot. Checking up the cue. Make it, you're on the 3 ball though.
Wow. Oh, he's there. A little bit further maybe than he wanted. Another cheer comes from the other table, and USA have won the 3rd set. They're now leading Germany by 2 sets to 1. The defending champions are struggling. They're behind.
Bump into the 4 ball.
Overdone
3
it.
ball. Oh! That was the shot. If that drops, this angle would have gotten them to the 5 ball, I believe so.
Another set as well to Poland. Very, very strong team, Poland. They are leading Spain by 2 sets to 0. Overdone it, Tim. May have to play the combo.
Yeah, and looks like this is a bit of a cut combination as well. Cue ball tracking a bit low, 5-ball tracking slowly towards the 9. Can he hold this for the opposite side? Oh, he played more with the cue ball. Does he get on the 5? It's something, but it's quite a bit of a cut.
Already called it.
Oh, no.
No. No, no, no. Another chance for Great Britain to level it up. Oh, this is a good shot, Tim. Great shot from Jason Shaw there. Perfect on this 6. Can just draw out a little bit, leave an angle on the 8.
Yeah, I'm not sure. She felt a bit of pressure there to give Jason angle, but this should be fine.
Well, on the rail. A little nervy one here, Tim, to level things up at 3-3. Oh, right in the heart of the pocket. From 3-0 down, they've come back to 3-3. And if they can make a ball on this break and get a good look at an open table, every chance of taking this third set, and that would be unbelievable for me, Tim, if they could do it. Look at the mood change. Well, can you imagine if Team USA go on to win this title? $120,000, $40,000 to the young 16-year-old, just turned 16, Savannah Easton. Can you imagine? She'll feel like a millionaire. She's a great pianist, a great guitarist. She's a great snowboarder. There's nothing that young girl can't do. What a world, the world's her oyster at the moment, Savannah Easton. And it couldn't happen to a nicer family, it really couldn't. 5-ball maybe, no.
Yeah, I think it's unreal how we see Great Britain on the hill in this third set. But I think it's a very tense situation because my hands are a bit sweaty. This is super close. Philippines had 3 chances to close this set. That's unreal.
they'll certainly be feeling the more confident of the two teams. Team GB just a push out here from Rubelin. Left to attempter. Giving it back. Not interested. Yeah, what are you going to do here, Tim?
Yeah, maybe more of a conservative shot. Play the one ball to the right side of the 4. One rail. Oh, did he just look at the cut? I would find that crazy if he goes for the cut.
Well, he is, Tim. Oh, that's so unlucky.
He's got the one ball thicker than he wanted to. And that's also how the bump on the 3 ball was not what he was really going for. And now I think he's slightly lucky with how the 3 ball landed. If there's a 3-10 combination, Great Britain should go for the run out. If not, Jason can lock the cue ball up with the 7. Or is he even going to open this up? He's going to open this up. I'm not too sure about that choice, Mark.
Yeah, had to rely on a bit of luck there. Oh, this is a great shot from Kelly Fisher from her snooker days. Unlucky, almost got between them. Ultra thin snick on the red 3. Rubelin's going to have to pay a similar shot. Called it slightly thick, but she's going to get behind the 4 ball. Carlo's back to offer his support. Well, this is a really hard jump, this. Oh, he's got a bit of luck. He's got lucky. He's got lucky.
Oh, this might be... Yeah, you could see Rubelin in the background. This is a brutal save.
I think this might be where you would be happy if you were allowed to ask Carlo Biardo's point of view here. Running out of time, just having to tie up the 3 and the 8 and the 7. No, doesn't like that. Watch the scratch here. What's Jason got in mind? Oh, not sure what that was either. I wish the players were mic'd up. Just trying to come off the 3. Very thin. Oh, she's gone against Jason's advice, I think.
Well, the best shot is probably this. And the 10 ball does come in between. So it's not easy to make a hit. You might have to play a bit of a 3 cushion shot going right long rail, bottom short rail with a left spin. Check the cue ball back towards the 3 ball and make a hit. It's that, or go to the left of the 10 and feel the spin perfectly. But I don't know how much it is gonna grab. And she's running out of time. And it caught too much.
2 fouls. Is that 2 fouls, Tim?
Yes, that must be 2 fouls. They took the intentional foul to lock them up.
Exactly, yeah.
Now this one. Now I have to say,
Needs the cue ball
I
to
was
go a bit.
why did Jason not play for the cue ball in between the 7 and the 8? That's what I was wondering. They could definitely make a hit on these 2 rails, because off the second rail the angle does open up quite a bit, especially the more inside spin you play, the more left spin you play. So I'm assuming they're gonna make a hit, but he's got 10 seconds left and he's on 2 fouls, and this is for the set. Oh, it's hard though, and right in the face. And I was a bit surprised Jason played that kind of safety. Still though, a beautiful hit from Jeffrey Roda.
Yeah, and everything's opened up there, Tim, now as well. I believe the 4 passes. So this is a good chance for Team GB to get right back into this match and in fact lead it. You'd never have thought that at 3-0 down. Maybe that's why Carlo has moved down out of the stands. He wants to get a little bit closer to the action, maybe say, come on guys, we're letting this slip. Position got to be played here though, Tim. This isn't easy. It's going to need some high left. Oh, cue ball.
Wow.
Well, do you know what? I knew that was going the moment she hit it, Tim. Just had to be, didn't it? Just had to be that little bit of extra drama. You must be careful not to push it with the tip of the cue. We've seen that once in the World Team Championships. Puerto Rico 2023. The great, now sadly passed, Chang Jung Lin was called a foul by John Lehman for pushing the cue ball with his tip. I think you were in the booth for that one, Tim.
Yeah, I do remember that moment, but right now I'm just focusing on these 3 balls because a bit too much angle maybe on the 8. Super close to the rail. Have to really play a short pinch stroke to hold the cue ball, and as you can see it was already tracking towards the 9. She held it well. Wow. Philippines 3-0 up. Looked to be cruising. 3 mistakes to close it out. Great Britain coming back, not getting the 3 fouls. And now Rubelin straight in on this stand to get Team Philippines on the hill.
Well, look at that cue overhang. I mean, okay, the 10's straightforward enough not to miss it. Oh, Cheska Centeno enjoying that one. It really was a 3-0 lead. thought there was no comeback from it whatsoever. GB came back 3-3, and then that scratch from Kelly, unfortunately, costing them the third set. And as Tim de Ruyter says, guaranteed now a shootout. We will be back with the fourth set in just a couple of minutes, guys. Tim de Ruyter and myself, Mark White, will be back very, very soon.
So we are back now with the fourth set. This is the singles between Darren Appleton for Great Britain and Carlo Biado for the Philippines. This is a must-win set for Great Britain and the opportunity for the Philippines to make it to the semifinals. So a dry break from Carlo. Darren with the opportunity possibly to play a 1-6 combination. I kind of feel like he has to go for this. One ball will stay nicely over the corner. And now, if he's afraid that the cue ball might be too speedy, cutting this one ball, he could use the 4 ball to take off some speed and still guarantee himself some angle on the 2. Doesn't have to, but a bit of a preference. Play the clean cue ball in between the 4 and the 7. Now, any problems at the table, Mark?
Well, the 8 is a little bit awkward, but it's okay if you can get onto it. To the top left as we look now. Top right from this angle. No, I think he's okay, Tim. little bit of work from 4 to 5, but nothing really that I would say difficult. It's okay, could just draw straight over for the 7. And then the big shot comes, of course. This is the shot. He's a lot further away from this 7, and I would have thought he would have been. Did you wrap it in and out the corner, Tim, or did you go with a high right? What do you do here?
No, I do like the stun left. If you can play it low enough, that means 3 rails is guaranteed an angle on the 8 ball. Just do not get straight. Said do not get straight. Perfect. Yeah.
Great shot, Appleton. Rolling back the years. Those glasses work. I've just got myself a pair of those, Tim. Hopefully mine work the same. Bit like my jump cue. Really, really good first rack from Darren here. Real battle going on over on table 1. Team USA with a 2-1 lead over the reigning champions Germany. But the US have a 2-1 lead in the 4th set there, a set that Germany have to win. And Austria have just this second won another set against Vietnam to guarantee themselves at least a shootout. Austria leading Vietnam by 2-1. Going very well are Poland. They're 2-0 up on Team Spain. And they are on the hill, Poland, the double hill for the match. So we could well have our first semi-finalist very soon. Team Poland looking very, very strong. Oh, don't lose the cue ball, Darren.
Oh, cue ball.
Yes.
Yeah, gotta say there was some cut on the break, and I think he slightly mishit it. So he checked the cue ball off the long rail, a bit of inside spin. And look at this layout, Mark. They have been coming up very open at times. Just the 2 and the 3 ball. If you can leave yourself perfect to where you can play the 1, 2 and the 3 ball on the side. It'll be straight enough on the 4. Did he get? Well, I think he got perfect, yes. Funny thing with Carlo is that, you know, every player does this, or most of the players do this, is they address the cue ball and people will tell you, hey, you're not in the center of the ball. And then when you strike the ball, they say, oh, you hit it dead center. Well, Carlo has that with. It looks like he's aiming left in the cue ball, but when he strikes the ball, it's. I mean, there's nobody ever gonna tell him he's not striking the ball in the center.
I think there's nobody that can tell Carlo Biardo anything. I think he knows everything about the game there is to know. Such a legend of the game, he really is. Won world championships, won lots of titles. His all-round game is just special. Some would even say, Carlo, you're standing all wrong. But I wouldn't be that person to say that. If it's working for you, don't try and fix it. Look at the grip on the cue, that's even different to many others.
Yeah, a bit more work to do on this 9. Probably stun right spin, go 3 rails up to the 10 ball. Whenever you touch that third cushion, you know you're there. You know you got on the 10. But looks like he's stroking. Looks like he's drawing back.
Well, there's more than one way to play a shot. Same result. He's perfect on the 10. And 1-1 it's going to be between Darren and Carlo Biardo. The Black Tiger ready to pounce. He will be breaking in the next rack as well. And if they can win this set, the dream for Great Britain will be over. They've never won this tournament. They've been runners-up to Philippines. Looks like a cue shop, doesn't it, in that corner over there? Look, Tim.
Yeah, what's going on in his mind? There's a lot of pressure on Darren right now, of course. Do you think they considered a different formation, maybe not to have Darren and Kelly play the doubles?
Yes, thinking about it now, but it's easy to say so after the event, isn't it? Maybe might have thought that they'd have saved Jason for Biardo.
Yeah, maybe they were putting up the best mixed doubles to make sure to get that third set as a win. Well, they barely lost, but
Yeah, I mean, nearly paid off, didn't it, Tim? Because they come back from 3-0 to 3-3 and were actually had the first real chance to win the set on the 5 ball, and then the scratch in the side.
oh, bit of overcut on the other side. So that means breaking from one side and hitting the stack on the other side. Still a decent cue ball control, like it's not like he's far off, but does change the direction of the balls, and an opportunity for Darren has to land in between the 8 and the 9. I think this is the most tricky shot, because whenever you get on the 2, go from the 3 to the 4 shouldn't be too tough. Maybe the 6 to the 7. Ooh, little flick. for a second looked like he was gonna shoot the 3-ball. I had this doubt where it looked like he was gonna drop down and shoot the 3-ball first, but I've seen that happen to Jason yesterday.
The cheering from the other table is because the USA have just got to the hill, the double hill. They're 3-1 up and 2 sets to 1 up in their match against Germany. The title holders could be going out. Haven't had the world teams in for 2 years. They won it in 2023 in Puerto Rico. It really was a fabulous event, wasn't it, in Puerto Rico, with all the different events going on there, all the different tournaments. It really was fabulous. Darren looking good here.
Yeah, I can float the 7-ball in, maybe just top spin to get the 8-ball to the right center. Anything really. Just do not run into the 8. Anything on the 8 to the center should be okay to get to that 9. Don't fancy the stun that much just because of how close it gets to the side pocket point. Well, he still played that stun, but well, might be just enough to where he's not queuing over the 9, but I don't know. That wasn't my preference, to say the least. I didn't like that at all. But it doesn't matter what I prefer, it matters what he prefers, and he did put himself straight on this 9.
Well, one thing's for sure, there is no give up in Darren Appleton. He's won everything the game has to offer because of his grit, determination, skill, knowledge, experience, you name it. Appleton has it. We'll be breaking to get on the hill. If you happen to hear a big roar very, very soon, guys, it's going to be because the USA have completed their match. But I can tell you, just as I said that, the score flashed up for Poland. They have beaten Spain 3 sets to 0. So Poland, our first team through to the semi-finals. That's at 11:30 tomorrow.
Oh, good break.
Good break
Just
from
made
Darren.
one straight in the side. Just no future. Yeah, I just had to check the other stream just to see what's up with the USA. Shane at the table. He's got everything in the open. It should be out. So indeed the roar will be coming.
Yeah, I think they're whooping and hollering now for every ball that he makes. The home team, the dream team you could call it. I mean, what other team would you have picked for America A, Tim? I think they've got it right, don't you?
Yeah, I think so. I mean, there have been a year where, for example, April Larson, she did really well, I believe, in Puerto Rico. That's where they reached the quarterfinals, if I believe. And they lost to Chinese Taipei, as far as I remember well. So there is maybe a couple other names you could place, but I see all the reasons why, for example, Sophia Must and Savannah Easton are included in the teams for Team USA.
Yeah, I mean, you could have had Alison Fisher as well, since she's got her citizenship now for the US. She's playing now under the American flag, so technically Alison Fisher could have played, but she hasn't played too many tournaments of late. I think she did have a slight injury or something which stopped her competing, so maybe that's why.
Oh, and this is a small jump. I do believe the 6-ball is right in between. Enough for Carlo. He can still play safety if he would like, but
You don't often see Carlo with a jump cue in his hand. I'm guessing Shane is on the winning ball. And indeed, it just come up on my screen. The USA have made it to the semi-finals, beating Team Germany by 3-1.
yeah, if only you could have seen the 10 he had to cut in for the win. And he is high-fiving everyone in the crowd. What an atmosphere here in Las Vegas.
Yeah, and they will play the winner of this match here right now. And this one very, very finely balanced, because if Darren can win this, we will have a shootout. And to be honest, that's just either team capable of winning a shootout. I'm not sure how many Jeffrey Roder's played, but I know Carlo Biardo and Rubalin Amit have certainly played quite a few shootouts in their time, Tim, on the Pro Billiard Series circuit.
Yeah, just like Carlo Biado, we've seen quite a bunch from him as well. Kelly Fisher. Quite the regulars on the Pro Billiard Series. Now also launching a women's Pro Billiard Series tour. Was trying to bring the cue ball all the way up to the 4. Did catch the 2-ball a bit thick. This might be one Carlo has to take on. Just look at where the 3-ball is. Cue ball on the rail. Good cueing. Downs it. And perfect angle on the 3-ball.
Almost no drawback on the cue there. Just seemed to push the cube through from nowhere. It was always in from the moment it left his tip. Actually, I wonder if Great Britain and the Philippines, the two non-players in this set, are out there practicing the shootout shot. You never know, Tim. I bet they are.
Well, he's trailing 2-1, but that's 6 ball. If you look at how clean that went in, you would have to say that Carlo is not really feeling the heat. Perfect speed as well. Well, did he get completely straight? Maybe the awkward angle to where if he draws, he goes into the side. Or is he just fine with straight draw? Doesn't look like there's anything to be bothered by. Well, we might get a very sweaty situation coming up very soon because the score looks to be tied at 2 each.
So 2 it is. Carlo to break to get on the hill first for the Philippines. Are you a little bit shocked at the Germany-USA result, Tim, or was it just one of those games that could have gone either way anyway and there was no real favourite?
Well, I was looking at the last set and I do believe there was people wondering why Filler wasn't playing SVB in the singles. So that's one of the reasons why I came up asking you if there was a reason why Jason is not playing this singles match. Maybe it was a bit of a strategy. I think Germany did put both the fillers in the doubles just to get on the hill first, but they lost that mixed doubles hill. And I think that's where USA made a difference. Shane probably played a really good set on Moritz. So, yeah, am I surprised? I mean, Team USA struggled in the beginning of the tournament, but like most Americans, and this is no dig at them at all, they usually become better when the tournament runs. Like Skyler has had it many times in major tournaments where the first 2 matches were horrible and then overall he has become a lot better. So everything is possible, I would say. The teams that are in the tournament now are capable to beat anybody, I feel like.
A scratch there from Biardo, but he got a little bit of luck because the 3 ball got tied up. So he's going to open up the 3 ball here, Darren, and get him hooked in behind the 6.
Yeah, I gotta say, I like the idea, but it also looked like he didn't really put enough effort into getting the cue ball closer to the 6. Like, he looked like, well, I'm just gonna stop the cue ball there and this should be fine.
Yeah, 2 rails. This is a dead cert hit. Big ball, of course, by the rail. And of course, being Carlo Biardo, catches it almost perfectly. Did hold his hand up to Darren as if to say he had a little bit of luck there. Darren does have a piece of this though, just enough. But where does he hide the cue ball? Because he's got to catch this pretty thin and the 1 ball may be staying close to that corner pocket.
Well, you could try to go behind the 8, and then if you do not get behind the 8, as long as the cue ball gets close enough to the short rail. Oh, he had more of it. Oh,
Yeah.
good shot
no
still,
problem.
but this was a lot easier. But I'm gonna say, if you leave that cue ball frozen to the rail with where the 2 ball is now, how is someone ever gonna come back without pulling off a monster stroke?
It's going to be on for Darren.
Yeah, just a quick look though at the 9 ball. Next to the 10, quite frozen, so something to develop still. But sometimes you gotta trust also the process, you know, you gotta go first. I think he can still draw away from the 6 ball, or is he going to go 1 rail with a lot of right spin? I think this line you need a lot of right spin to make sure you do not get behind the 7 ball. So could dig deeper. Yeah, he did not play the right spin.
Yeah, it's annoyed him, that has. It was something to look out for. And this is to get to the hill first. It's crucial, of course, that Team GB win this set from their point of view. Good shot from Appleton there, though. Two rails, clip it thin. Oh, look how he's played this, Tim. Incredible stuff from Biardo.
Oh, he's gonna leave this on now. I do understand it's disappointing for Darren, but that 9 ball still needs a lot of work, so don't go back to the chair like you're defeated already. Well, still waiting to open that 9-10 cluster up. Problem is, with that 7 ball, if you catch a piece of the 9, kinda leaves you a long, difficult cut onto the 8. I mean, I'm assuming he's not gonna play the kiss onto the 9 off the 8.
Does the 9 go
Yeah,
into the
that's-
left centre, Tim, at all, or not?
I didn't think so. It looked like, see, from this angle, I don't think it goes anywhere. And he's got the wrong angle on the 7. Well, he can force follow with a lot of right spin and make something weird happen, but even that is quite risky. You could miss it long. Now, the only thing I do like is tap this 7 ball in, play the cut, and go 2 rails. Take a risk at the 9 and the 10, 2 rails. And if you miss it, you go 4 rails. And you're at least in the position where you can see the 9 and the 10. Oh, but look at this. He flicked at it just perfect.
Read Darren's lips there. He said amazing. Either that or I can't believe it. Darren always respects quality play. This has been a really good clearance from Biardo. There's been that threat of the 9 all the way through the rack. How's he going to get on it? How's he going to open up the 10 and the 9? Saved it to the last moment.
Yeah, definitely something that could have went wrong so bad though, that 7 ball. But he flicked off it just perfect. So he put in a great effort. And that is gonna put the Black Tiger on the double hill for the Team Philippines.
Well, if you've just joined us, if you were watching the other match, and didn't hear the news, Poland have beaten Team Spain by 3-0. Austria are now on the hill. They're 2-1 up and on the hill in the 4th set. So Austria looking very, very strong. It will be Austria against Poland. And that'll be for the 2nd time. I think they've already played earlier in the tournament, Tim, to be honest. Packed crowd here in Las Vegas at the Westgate. Everyone having a great time. There, of course, is the CSI BCA League Championships going on as well. Over 450 bar box tables, Predator bar box tables, the coin-operated ones actually, which they've just introduced to the States. And over 10,000 players playing upon them as well at the CSI EXPO, the biggest, most amazing pool experience on earth. And Ozzy Reynolds and Amy Kane worked tremendously hard for about 9 months of the year on this event. It really does take some preparation and organisation. I've been there, I've been in the office with them, seeing how it all works. I was sorting all the teams out, Tim, and all the different tournaments and all the different disciplines, the 8 ball, the 9 ball, the 10 ball, the gold, the silver, the bronze. So much goes into this tournament. It really is unbelievable. There's a bank on the 1. Darren with a wry smile on his face, wondering, is he going to get back to the table? Is he, Tim?
Well, he could take on the bank, but he also could play the carom into the 2. Bit of a wild shot, like banking the 1 ball to the center of the table, 2 rails. And the cue ball runs 2 or 3 rails and follows the 1 ball. But nothing wrong with the bank. The only thing is, if you play the bank, I'm also playing the 3 ball to push the 3 ball over the side pocket. There's not much of a save to the bank, I feel like. Well, how is he gonna get on the 3-ball now? That's the big question. I kind of liked stunning the bank and then pushing the 3-ball over the side.
Well, the bank is on the 3. If he wants to take it on. Risky Tim.
Well, if he's taking on the bank on the 1-ball, why would he not take another bank on this 3-ball? Or is he still going to cut this? Ugh. I just would feel like if you cut this, you have to play a bit of spin to not run into the 4-ball. In that case, I'd rather play a bank. That is 2 banks in the same rack. And now in prime shape. Just draw on the 4. Could let the stroke out if he wants to go low left and draw at 2 rails. But could also go 1 rail, depends. Yeah, perfect on the 5, stop shot on the 7. I cannot imagine this going wrong. I mean, obviously he's got nerves too, so who knows. But based on this layout, I fear the worst for Great Britain. But then again, the champions in Austria making another deep run at it. Yeah, just at the moment, it mattered the most, really, from 2 each. 1 mistake from Darren. Carlo ran out, and then now the breaker run with 2 banks to close it out for the match. He's dead straight on the 10 mark.
Yeah, I think overall the Philippines have been the better team. They deserve the win. Unfortunate for Great Britain that the Philippines were just so on song, and who knows, it could even be, well it is, it's going to be a semi-final between USA and Team Philippines. There's Billiard doing his famous dance again. They will be playing the semi-final tomorrow of the teams at 11:30. Before that is the semi-finals of the juniors tournament, Las Vegas Open, guys. Bad luck to Great Britain. They had a pretty good run to the quarterfinals, but it's all over for them. They'll have to settle for 15,000. Thank you so much to Tim De Ruyter and myself, Mark White, from Las Vegas. It's good night.